Hey everybody, getting ready for round 2 here. Same thing, doing more pixel art for Pyrotoad. Just gonna spread the link around a little bit and then I'll be right with you. Alright, we are ready. So, what we're looking at here is the level that I made during the last stream. And yeah, so I didn't animate the flames or the molten metal here. Also, it's giving us an error, or a warning rather, in GB Studio. And this is something we were seeing on level 13, which uses the same palettes, so it could be the same error, which wasn't giving it, or it's likely the same reasoning that it's giving us the warning, because for whatever reason, it's miscalculating the palettes. Oh, here's the issue right here. You can see it. I didn't notice those before. But it looks like something got broken there. Let's take a look, and well, first let's take a look at this new scene and see if it's got any noticeable blocks that are like changed in color. And I'm not seeing any. So far, so good. But it is giving us the warning, so maybe, well, there is some weirdness going on here, you can see. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe like one pixel is off or something. So if we bring up this, it's really weird that it's like right there. It appears to be on this one, which is kind of strange. Also, there's some weird coloration going on in these ones too, so maybe the colors aren't perfect? I don't know. If we... Wait. Oh, look at that. There is color variation between these two. So that's got to be the major issue here. Ah, look at that. Alright, so we use this color because this is the color that it's supposed to be. So if we turn off the background and then if we go in and paste it without it being contiguous, it should replace the color. And now when we move back and forth, it no longer changes. So that should fix that. There was some weird stuff going on here though too. Now, I'm not seeing the same effect, so we might have already fixed it, is the likely answer. So we'll save that and we'll export it. Just right over the other one. And then let's see here, we can close some of these windows. The assets one we want, and the Pyrotoad one we want. So I'm grabbing from the Pyrotoad folder, we've got the 14F color. We're gonna copy it. We're gonna paste it to the assets folder, and I'm going to replace it. So I'm gonna delete the suffix here and just paste it right into this. Sorry, I moved the screen. Paste it right into this folder and replace it rather. And it did not fix that issue, so that's kind of interesting. Maybe we missed it. Let's take another look. Let's find exactly which tile it is. It's next to the gate, and it's like right before the corner of the thing. So let's go to the gate. Yeah, so I'm still getting a strange tiny variation. Ah, there it is. You see the pixel? You see the pixel? Can barely see it, but it's there. So that's still an issue here. So it looks like it's on the dither layer, so we'll just fix that, and that should fix it. We'll save it again, export it again. Same thing that we did before. Copy it, paste it, delete the suffix. Replace it, and now those are gone. So that fixes that issue. Let's take a look at the issue that's going on with this one now. It was the smokestacks, right? Yeah, right here. So if we turn off the color or the boundaries, we can see that. And also, this stuff is weird too. So let's fix both of those issues. So we're gonna go into 13, and yeah, look at that. There's a pixel missing, and that's enough to throw off the whole thing. But also, I'm thinking that there's some variation between some of these. I don't know. Let's investigate further here. Alright, so there's some variation there. So let's see. That is on the VATS layer, so we should be able to. Oop. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. So that should fix the VATS. It's hard to tell. There's that other color is so close. But there it is again. You can see the difference there. So that must be the dither layer. So that's the one we want to fix. Alright, so that should hopefully fix the issues. So we'll save it, export it, replace 13 color. Now we're gonna find 13 color, copy it, paste it, delete the suffix, replace it, and check it out. It looks like we fixed this issue. Alright, so let's do a build and see if we still get those warnings. I'm gonna sip on this tea. It looks like we didn't get those warnings anymore, so that's cool. We fixed those issues. It was just a slight variation in color. I wonder if this one has a similar issue. But yeah, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I made a Pyrotoad stream avatar there at the bottom. So now anyone who joins the stream can be a Pyrotoad. And you can even make a jump, which is pretty cool. It lands a little funny, but that's alright, they all kind of do. Also, he's breathing kind of fast, so I might change that. It's like he's hyperventilating. But, I'm happy with it. It's actually really easy to do. And I'm thinking about making all of my Game Boy characters into stream avatar sprites. And there is a way to change the color palettes too. So if I want to, I can make different palettes for different stream avatars. I haven't really dove into it yet, but I'm excited to play with it. Yeah, alright, so let's test this level. And yeah, we didn't get those errors. Actually, we probably don't need to test it. But just for the sake of, since we're here, I think it's 14, yeah. This level is so hard, by the way. I was trying to play it earlier, and I was so bad at it. Like, I couldn't even get to the spots that aren't animated. Oh, see? I'm like, it's just so hard. Yeah. And that's the easy part. This part's hard too. Oh, he got me. Got me again. Oh, he got me again. Oh, and I noticed that one of those, that shooter on the right, for some reason its bullets aren't animated properly. They're like slow motion animation. So I just need to change how many frames per second the animation is. Hey. I am so bad at this. I'll probably never beat it. But if we go to level 13, we can take a look. This level's not much easier. The game gets hard fast. Like the first 3 levels or so are pretty easy. But yeah, see how the fire is animated there and the lava or the molten metal is animated there? That's what we're going to be doing. It shouldn't take the whole stream, but it'll be a nice starting point. So let's just do that. Me losing at the game isn't getting me anywhere. Let's zoom out a bit. Whoop, not that much. Alright, so this level has animated lava. We really only need the top, but we do need the fire also. So let's just grab all of it. I'm gonna minimize these so we can see a little bit better here. I'm gonna paste it at the top, right? And then we're gonna go back to 15 and we're gonna go down to the bottom where we've attached this timer. We're gonna copy that and paste that here down at the bottom. So we don't need the lava bottom on this one. So we can actually just disable this event and that should fix that. Now if we look at it, well, I guess we can't look at it because it's disabled, but we can look at the other two and they're using the early loop indexes. We can leave that where it is because it doesn't really make any difference since we've disabled this one. So it would work, except we need to adjust these numbers, right? So this is the lava top, so we want it to be, oh, I'm on the wrong scene. We want it to be 6029, because these are the coordinates for the tile swap. Ooh, almost lost a mouse there. It looks like a Pika-Peck is in chat, so I'm gonna try to catch that. And there we go. And so yeah, we've got the coordinate for that one. Now we need the coordinates for the fire. And I like to use the first one that I see from the left to right, so that way I can consistently know which tile I'm looking for. 8017 is the one we want here, so we'll just change that. 80 and 17. And since we've already set it up to use its own variable, I mean, we can use it on a different scene later, but since we've copied it from the same scene, it should just work. So we will give that a shot, and somehow I'm gonna have to get past this stuff, which is, it's like really hard. So it might be a good idea to make you invincible. Oh, and we wanted to fix this guy because it wasn't shooting right. So I clicked on the wrong one, right? Oh, this one shoots, yeah. So here we've got the bullet, the speed. That's the bullet speed, but we've got the animation speed. which shouldn't be set to none. I think it's set to 6. Hey, I caught the picky peck. So what we can do is check this one, and yeah, it's set to 6 there. So that should be good. These aren't prefabs though, so that's why that's like that. Here we've got that one set to 6, and that one's set to 6. So I must have just missed it, which is fine. So that's looking pretty good. Let's like I said, make myself invincible so I can test it, I think. Or we could just turn off the bullets. Yeah, let's just, for the sake of ease, we'll just disable the event. Oh, maybe we don't want to do that because that's going to get confusing. Well, no, I guess it won't because we need one of them. I don't know why there's 3 of them. Let's enable it to look at it. Huh? Yeah, I don't know why that's like that, but I didn't code that, so we'll just disable them for now and remember to turn them back on because I can't get past these 2. It's just too difficult for me. So let's do a little test here, and we'll see if the lava's animated correctly and if the fire is animated correctly. Also, we'll be able to see if there's any issues, and there shouldn't be since we're not getting any warnings. I'm gonna sip on this tea some more. I just have to remember to turn those shooters back on. Yeah. Getting a nice stretch in here. Yeah, I still feel like the noise gate is a little bit sensitive on this, so I'm gonna continue to mess with that. Check, check, check. Yeah, it's still pretty high. Anyways, I don't want to change it too much because then it'll start cutting off the things that I say. But this looks like it's ready. So we'll check this out. I'll make it big so we can see it better. And we'll warp to level 14. And now it should be a lot easier once we get past that guy. Anyways, I've beaten this part before. I know I can get past these guys. Now this guy is no longer shooting, so that should make things easier. And then this one's no longer shooting too, so that should make things... Never mind. I'll get there. I'll get there. I should have just made myself invincible. I did it again. I did the exact... I gotta give that guy time. Oh, it squished me. Alright, so we've got the lava working. That looks great. And the fire's working. So that's cool. Oh. Well, that's what we wanted to test. We don't have to beat the level. We made it to here. The fire's working, the lava's working. Nothing looks bad. And if we take a closer look, we can see that everything looks good. Alright, so now what we need to do then is turn these back on. And save. Cool. So that should do it for that level. This is level 15. So we're gonna move on to level 16 now. Sorry, I'm just responding to a message. Cool. Yeah, I was just responding to Kixie's message. She unlocked the Spinventor during her stream, which is what we were trying to do, what she was trying to do, but we didn't know that it happened. We didn't catch it. So that's cool that she got it. Alright, so we're gonna move on to level 17 here. And let's make sure that we have the right level. Right, because I have 17G and 17E, so it's G is later, so that's a later iteration. But we want to make sure that there's no even later iterations. But it looks like that's what we want. So 17G, one thing we can do to even make even more sure is just paste it right over it. Replace it. But that shouldn't change anything because that's the whole point of giving it that naming convention. Alright, so this is the next level. So what we can do is more lava here and here and here. So we'll have 3 lava pits. We'll have fire there, fire there, fire there. I kind of want this to all be the same. So maybe even up to here. And then, yeah, so that might be a good starting point. Well, we'll start the way I always start these. We'll make a new layer. Let me make sure I can see it. So this one is the reference layer. This one's gonna be the background layer. Wait, that's not what I wanted. This one's gonna be the background layer. We're gonna put the background layer underneath the reference layer. And then we'll make a new layer on top. And that's gonna be the art layer. Alright, so we're gonna grab this background color from the background layer and paste it onto this background layer, and bam, now we've got a background. We're gonna go into the art layer now and start copying and pasting parts of this level into the other level. So we're gonna need this whole chunk here, so I'm gonna grab that, make sure we're on the art layer, copy it, and we're gonna paste it over here. Like I said, we're gonna adjust how the bricks are laid out here. We're gonna bring up the grid here to make it easier on us. And we'll copy and paste that there. We want these to be symmetrical. Yeah, we can do some things to change up the art a little bit here, but we'll keep it easy at first. Line to source, is that right? Yeah. The top one. Alright, so yeah, that one's gonna go like that. We'll grab this one. There is an ad about to start in about 3 minutes, so we're going to take a break at that point, and it won't be a long one, obviously. So now we've got this symmetry going. we'll just do it all the way down to the bottom, right? And then these will be smokestacks. So next we want these. We'll make a brush out of it. Oh, and just paint it down. Did I mess that up? I did. Alright, so we've got a start here. What I kind of want to do is, like I said, I wanted to change things up a bit. So we'll do this brick here. And we'll do that underneath these ones down here. And then the way I did these ones was I made a line of this dark color around the outside. It's weird to think that the hue is based off of an orange, but it's like a very dark brown. And as we know, brown is actually a dark orange. Or maybe we don't know, but you should know, and now you know. We want contiguous here, which means adjacent. Or connected. Sorry, I was sipping on my tea there. Yeah, so we'll do the same thing here to keep consistency. Oh, that's not the whole thing. We want this one. And we'll just put that over here in this lava pit. And just for the sake of consistency, we'll do the same thing here. Actually, no, these ones are going to be their own. They're going to be smokestacks as well. So we don't want that. Brush. Control D. What am I doing wrong? What did I do? What did I do? Where's the... Oh, this guy. Yep. And this was the color, and yep. Alright, let's get those smokestacks. We'll copy that. Make sure I'm on the right layer. Yep, I am. And we'll paste it over here. Looks like that ad's about to start soon. So we'll take a break for that ad, like I said, once it starts. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I want. Alright, so the ad's in progress, so we're gonna take a little break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thank you for the patience there, and we're gonna put the fire in now. Oh, we missed the Pokemon during the ad break. That sucks. We're just gonna grab this frame and start putting it down. Oh, that one's, the bottom's gonna be lava. But using this fire kind of minimizes the redundancy of the flames, I think. I know it's a little bit strange because you're a Pyrotoad and like being on fire like is okay, but I have a feeling that it won't be an issue. Then again, I don't know, so we might need to change it, but probably not. I think it should be okay. Generally speaking, you don't want to jump on fire, even if you're a Pyrotoad. But yeah, this is gonna be another lava pit. So here, we'll do more fire. So this will be smokestacks as well. We'll just go ahead and grab those. And then over here, same thing. This one's gonna be a big smokestack. We'll take the bottom and stretch it out. That's the benefit of using tiles like this that are just one solid, like a bunch of streaks of color just going one direction, like a linear tile. Because then you can just stretch it. So this one will stretch it almost down to the bottom so we can put like a cap on it. I just realized that the Pokemon's name wasn't Impidimp. That's kind of funny. It just sounds funny. Yeah, so we've got a nice start going here. What we'll do next is this lava pit. Must have selected the wrong pixel there. Alright. Looking good so far. I guess, you know what, this one we'll change it a bit here. I kind of like the shape of this, so we'll get a little bit more, I don't know the word. We'll get more variety in here. I guess I could grab this one too. Oh wait, no, that's the other one. That's not what I want. What am I trying to do? This one? Oh, it looks like I missed it. Yeah, so we'll jump around between styles a little bit more on this level, and I don't think the player will mind. Getting those one-way platforms out of the way before I forget. Not that I'll forget, but I'll just have to come back to them anyways, so might as well do them now. And this one. I think that's all of them. Alright, so same thing, we can start with the spikes too. These ones are gonna get special spikes, but this will get regular spikes here. Alright, so let's go get those special spikes. Not sure which level they're in. Here they are. We'll just grab one for now, and we'll just paste it in. Alright, so that should take care of all the spikes. Let's grab that lava. Or molten metal, if you will. Alright, so that takes care of all of the obstacles and mechanics and stuff. We just need to worry about the tiles and the background, and then we're almost already done with this one. So that's good. It's always nice when things move quickly. Oh, not on the right layer. We'll go ahead and use this one for these. We could put one there, and then we'll make the wall the other one. So like I said, there'll be some variety. Same thing here, we could just put like one row that goes all the way up. And this as well. Oh, this one gets an extra top on it, so that's interesting. Actually, it's because of that, let's use this because it's built that way. Like that. And we'll take this one. Like that. This one. Gotta get the right thing. And this one. Alright, moving right along here. Let's get some tiles that we missed here. There's this one, and this one, and this one. Let's get rid of that, we don't need it anymore. Alright, so we'll paste that somewhere where we can easily access all the tiles without ruining anything else. And let's see. Yep. So we'll start with this one and just put it there. This one will go here. We'll make a brush out of that one and we'll paint it all the way to there. And then start it back up again over here. And oh, I went too far. We'll go from there to there. And we'll grab these corners and fill in everything else here. What's going on with that? Why is it being weird? What happened there? Did I knock it? Oh, something happened there. Alright, so let's delete that and that. We'll copy that. And then we want one where it's not messed up. Cool, and now we'll add this there. Drag it up. There's a wild Amura in chat. And then we'll grab this one, put it here. This one, we'll put that there. This one here, and here, and here. Control B to make a brush out of it, and drag it across. We're gonna use M for the marquee tool, and hold Control and drag to copy that over there. So we do need this inside corner. Let's see if we have that. Not sure that we do, to be honest. I don't think we do. But we can make it fairly easily. That should work. Although we need to switch these. I don't know why this thing is being weird. But it is. Maybe that'll help? I don't know. Sorry, my chat was like not scrolling to the bottom. Alright, so this doesn't look too terrible. It looks a little weird, but it's okay. we get rid of the grid, it doesn't look that bad. Could be worse. Yeah. So we'll grab this one. Bring it over here. Oh, too far. Alright, so we'll grab this same corner here. Throw that there. And then we do have the other inside corner, but just not here yet. So let's grab that. Where was that? Is it on this level? Maybe we don't have that one yet. Oh, is this it? This is it. And then I believe we're gonna need it there as well. Cool. Flying right along here. I realize we're already at nearly an hour stream, which is, it's just crazy how fast time moves when you're streaming. But I'm moving pretty quickly here. Why does that look weird all of a sudden? Is it because of this? I don't know. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, it looks weird there too. So we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. It'll be fine. I can barely notice it. Or we could fix it. It doesn't really make a difference, does it? I think that's the only place it's used. Oh, no, here's another one. Yep. And then this one, I think it's only used there. Oh no, here's another one. Alright, so we'll save all of those. We'll export them. And then we'll go back to this one and finish what we're doing before we, and then we'll just replace all the files at once, if I remember to do that. Alright, so next we want this one and this one and this one. Probably could have grabbed that one too, but we'll get to that. And then to the ceiling here, just to keep things fresh. while we're at it, might as well hit some of these up. This side is looking a little bare compared to the other side, so I like to work holistically, meaning the whole piece at the same time, so that way I can kind of see if something's lacking or needs to be changed as early as possible, because everything affects everything in a piece of art, right? Every part of the piece of art affects another part of the piece of art. It's kind of like a game. When you're building a game, every little piece kind of has to come together, and it's difficult with games because nothing is really all together until the very end. So a little bit easier with the art piece, but it's same concept. Oh, did I miss? I did. Missed again. And we're almost done with this. I know it's a little bit tedious or boring. It's a little bit like mowing the lawn. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need to buy a lawnmower soon. That sucks. I'm not looking forward to that. Gonna get the cheapest one they have, probably. Then I'm gonna need to start mowing the lawn. Which sounds better than paying for a new lawnmower, to be honest. Maybe I can find a used lawnmower somewhere. Probably better off buying a new one, though. You know, when I was in high school, I took a small engines class, and I actually took apart an old mower that wasn't working anymore, cleaned it out, put it back together, and it had to start, and that was how we were graded. If it didn't start, then we didn't pass the class. So there was a lot of pressure, but we got it to start. And then the teacher has to do it also, so it has to work for them. Well, I never fixed this one. The teacher was a trip, though. I fixed this one, though, right? Yeah. Everyone would give him, because, like, it was a small town, so everyone who, like, stuck around, like, remembered that guy. Also, he lived, like, right on this corner that like everyone kind of took because it was like a shortcut into town, and you could see the mowers just like lined up at his place because so many people would just give him old lawnmowers. Anytime they got a new lawnmower, they would donate it to this guy because they knew that he had a class for old lawnmowers. And so I mean, a lot of them still worked. It's just that they were like old and they had to be cleaned, so we had to take them apart completely, clean each part, put it completely back together. It was actually a pretty big undertaking if you've never done that before. I mean, we had a nice thick book of like how to, it was like a small engines book, right? It's a small engines class. We had a small engines book. So I'm just sipping on my tea here. Excuse me. But yeah, it was actually a fun class other than the stress of like having to like get it to work. And it was actually a small engines and woods class because it was like a small school. They didn't have like, for whatever reason, they didn't have just a woods class or just an engines class, which is crazy because I went to a larger school prior to that, and I was in an automotives class, and before that I was at like a medium-sized school where we were in like a welding class in freshman year, and then senior year at the school with the lawnmower guy, I took a welding class at that same school. It was so weird. We had to take a bus from one school to the other because it was like a 15-minute drive, 15-minute away town, and yeah, that was kind of interesting. But we got to use their cool welding stuff. that the high school that I graduated from did not have, so... What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh. But welding was fun. I liked welding. Looks like there's an ad that's gonna start in a minute here. Minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed welding. I was actually talking about earlier on the last stream, and we were talking about how crocheting and like fiber work can be a little bit like, or fiber arts can be a little bit like welding, where you need like consistency in your lines, although it's different, right? Because welding, you're just doing a line, or sometimes there's some shapes that you have to make the weld work with the different sticks, right? Or depending on what type of welding you're doing, gas and stuff, and stick and TIG and all that. But it was fun. I liked it. I didn't really want to go to work as a welder. A lot of my friends were like, oh, we're gonna go work for that laundry chute place in town, and they did, and it sucked from what it sounded like. Everyone hated their job that worked at the laundry chute place, because it was like indoor welding, mostly like spot welding sheet metal, which isn't like prestigious work. It's not like you're doing pipes or like boiler makers or something like that. I did have a friend that was a boiler maker though. He was from a different generation though. This guy, he was about my age, maybe 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. He still partied though. He was definitely a party animal, the guy. He was cool too. He was a percussionist. We used to jam with him. This corner is missing. Let's get that from here and paste it. Alright, so now we need to finish off these blocks. Then after that, it's like mostly done with the foreground. Yeah, doing the art for this project has been a blast. Johnny's been great to work with. He hasn't really given me, like, I mean, when I need it, he gives me like pointers or like ideas or like, you know, stylistic ideas and stuff like that. But for the most part, he's just kind of like, go for it, you know, do what you want to do and figure out if it looks cool on your own. And everything I do, he likes, so things have been pretty smooth. Makes things a lot easier as an artist, let me tell you. Sometimes you work with people and they just want to change it because they want to like on the inside be like, oh, I made that change. Like, not even to have it like credited, just to be like, oh, that was me, I forced that change. Even if it doesn't look good, they'll like think that it looks good. They'll sometimes people will convince themselves that it looks better the way that they want it because it's their way. And yeah, sometimes people get really weird about that. But that's like one of the first things we learned as an artist, was to like just delete that, just get rid of that, because the idea of like your touch on it making it good is complete and utter bullshit. There's just nothing like that in reality. The closest thing is to do what the piece deserves and to give the piece what it needs. And if you can't see that, then that sucks. But if you're an artist, you learn how to see that. You don't learn how to put your style into everything. I mean, don't get me wrong, some artists only work within their style, and that's kind of boring, if you ask me, and you end up like kind of shooting yourself in the foot when it comes to like commissions and work and stuff, because then you're like, oh yeah, I'll do a commission, but it has to be in my style. Make all of what you want look exactly like how I want it to look, and that's all I do. And sometimes that works for people if you're like really big and people want that style. but typically they want you to do something that's a little different, or you know, completely different. And as an artist, you should know how to do that stuff. But if you just stick with one style your whole life, then you won't. And there's like a big push in the industry right now to like find your style, find your style. Well, you know what's even more impressive is to just be able to change style on the fly and to understand style. And it doesn't work as well on Instagram and like whatever, you know, YouTube or being a social media artist or whatever, because it's less recognizable, and people put so much weight on recognizability, like, oh, I want people to recognize my art. Well, that's just ego. That's not being an artist. That's being an egotistical person. Being an artist is understanding what the piece needs and giving it to it. It's just like being a good game designer. You have to understand what the design needs and give it to it. No more, no less. And if you've given it more, learn how to cut it away. If you've given it too little, learn how to give it some more. Alright, so this is looking like all the tiles are done. We'll get rid of the reference. Now we no longer need that. Alright, so we can start in the background now. We've got some big areas that we can put those big vats in. So we can steal from this one. Alright, let's make sure we're on the right layer. The vats layer. What is... oh. I'm like, what is this square? Because I didn't see this one here, it was hidden. Alright, here, we'll just go to the art layer, because we already made the piece. The reason why it was on its own layer before was because I was like in the process of making it and I didn't want to screw anything up. And I wanted it to be on its own layer so it was easier to work with. But now it's like, it's just more tiles, so... Alright, so I wanted to work on both of these at the same height. It looks like it will. Perfect. And then there's room for a third one over here, maybe? Perfect again. I don't think... oh yeah, we could fit one here. But it looks better over the edge like that. And then maybe another one here. Like in between those tiles. And that actually works pretty well. So now we can steal these vats. Gotta be on the right layer. Yeah, so I'm just trying to come up with like interesting patterns of negative and positive space here, and to make sure that it doesn't look too weird. Like there's this one tile rim around these ones, and it's reflected here as well, and that works, you know. It's got this like Tetris piece kind of shape to it, and then this one, I'm not sure what I should do in the middle here. Maybe just like that. And then we've got this like U shape. Oh, Sometimes letters just happen when you're making pixel art. Like, hopefully they don't spell anything important or bad, but ut is okay, I think. I'm just guessing, but I think that's what we want. Yeah, 1 pixel there, 2, 2, 2, 1. I just guessed, but it worked. So here, I think if we put them like right next to the edge, then yeah, we'll have 1 in the middle. And then we can fit more. Oh. Just like that. We could fit another one here as well. And hopefully we're not making any new letters here. No, I don't think we are. Not that it really matters. I feel like these are too close to the ceiling, so we'll stagger all of these. And maybe stagger this one too, so it looks more I don't know what the word is. Intentional, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, not everything has to line up to be perfect, but you want the general shapes and forms to like look good, so as long as it looks good, that's the whole purpose here. Like, this is one away from that. That's right up against the wall. It looks a little weird. We could probably change things up by staggering them. And then it won't look as weird, I don't think. Because it kind of tells a little story or something, and then you're more worried about the fire and the fact that you have to get up now, then I think you would be worried about the background and the fact that it's staggered. Well, you know what we could do? We could put a bigger gap in the middle, and that might help it. Yeah. It's better than them being too, like, right next to each other. Like, I don't mind that they're right next to the wall there. It kind of looks like this thing is like there for a purpose then. But we could put these right next to the wall too. However, we might want to do all of them then. And honestly, I'm not sure if these ones will look good on the next to the wall. Nah, let's put them back. It looks better like that. Alright, yeah, maybe a couple more up here. But I think that does it. That's a lot of vats. But yeah, let's do some other stuff here. We'll grab these two and that one also for good measure, and make sure we're on the right layer here. Oh, it went too far there. And then we'll grab this one also. Put on top there. So it almost looks like a fence or a grate or something like that. And we could do like repeating lines. Though that one looks funny there, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Instead we could do that. Alright, and then there was, yeah, this one here that we used for like the fence kind of pattern. Oh, that didn't work. Gosh darn it, I'm hitting Control B instead of Control V. There we go. So that, yeah, that looks weird. So maybe we could, because we have like some extra tiles here. We could do that. Oh. There we go. And this one. Of course, that brick pattern looks cool too. Maybe we can do that here. A wild shelter has appeared in chat. We'll catch that. We will make a brush out of this. How does that look? It looks a little weird, but I kind of like the pattern. It's got like long and then short and then long and then short. Yeah, so it's doable for sure. And since we have tiles to spare, we can draw some new ones here. Actually, let's get rid of those middle ones. And we'll get everything with the outside 3. Oh no, we want all of this for that one. Then all of this for that one. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I grabbed one too many. That's fine though. That works. So then this is a brush. And this is a brush. And that looks kind of cool. So let's use this all over the place. Wherever we can get away with it. Although this This is a new tile also, but that's okay. It looks cool. I like it. Did I do that right? Let's make sure we do that right. Yeah. That actually looks kind of cool too. But we got enough tiles. We don't want to do that one because the vat is in the way and that won't look good, I don't think. Maybe it'll be okay. I don't know. Let's take a look. We take away the grid. That doesn't look too bad actually. Let's use it. And we'll put that one there as well. Although that one might not work as well because of that angle. You know what we can do instead is move it over one. And make it look like the foreground is in front of it. But I went over too far there. Yeah, that looks cool. Because now it looks like the background and the foreground aren't like 100% the same. And I like that. Alright, so here we're gonna want something like that, and then here we want the opposite. So we'll grab this one, make a brush out of it, and we'll, oh yeah, well I guess that works. Yeah, that looks fine. And we'll do this one here. Oh yeah, that one doesn't work as well, does it? No, it does not. That's okay. Alright, let's I got an idea. We'll do something cool. It might require extra tiles, but like I said, we've got some, so we're not like completely worried about that here. Do it in the middle even. Well, nah, we want to make it 1 pixel wide, so let's keep it close to the edge. Oh. And then we'll make a turn here. And oops. And then same thing, we'll just connect them. There, and now we got a weird pipe thing that we can do stuff with. Let's grab these. I guess, oh, yeah, well, we'll see what happens. If we take a look at this one, if we click on it, it should tell us, yeah, it says there's only 23 tiles. Oh, it's on the wrong one. It's only 51 tiles of like the 192, so it looks like we have a lot to spare. Made a mistake there. It kind of blends the background into it. Kind of a funny shape though. Let's change it up a bit. Oop, want to copy that, not destroy it. That was wrong. Go over there, yep, like that, and down. Yeah, at this point in the game, the player is not going to think that this is the foreground because it's 1 bit. Everything that's 1 bit or dithered, I don't know why I said that funny. Anything that's 1 bit or dithered is going to automatically feel like a background at this point in the game, because that's the style I've been going for. Except for the first level. The first level, since it's outdoors, I feel like has a little bit more of a background thing going. If we take a look at it, you can see what I mean. It's more picturesque. We've got this, let me get rid of that. We've got this fading going on, so that way you can tell there is the dithering. But then this stuff here and the trees, it kind of dithers into, like, obviously you can't get there. Like, there's no jumping from above or anything like that. So it kind of sets, like, the tone of how backgrounds should be. But also, since you can, like, jump onto things like that, there's a lot more dithering going on. Obviously, these chains aren't, but they're out of reach from the player. The only time you can reach them is actually if you get up here and jump, or maybe from here. But at that point, you realize that it's not going to help you. There's nothing, like, from here you could probably reach it, and here you can definitely reach it, so you know already that that's not going to affect the gameplay. Oh, these spikes are a different color. That's interesting. I don't know what happened there. I must have painted them in that color. That's interesting. I may have to go in and change that. Alright, so level 17. It's looking pretty good so far. I wanna keep doing stuff here though. Let's take this. Like that. We'll grab this one. Oh, copy it. And it's weird because it's like a fade, but it gives the same vibe when you line them up that way, so it totally works. We'll take some of this stuff here. Let's get funky with it. We'll go this one. Oh yeah, that one's a weird one. We've got it over here though. Yeah, and then we can get even more funky. What happened there? Ah, these ones are scooched over one. There we go. Looks like there's an ad starting soon, so we'll take a quick break for the ad. Once that starts, at least. Alright, the ad has started, so we'll take a quick break here. And we'll be back shortly. Oh, there's a Pokemon chat. I'll try to catch that. And then we'll take a break. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. It's like no one caught the timber. That's okay though. We'll go up one with that one. And we've got this one. We'll put over here. Just like that. Alright. I kind of like this shape. So we'll drag it over here. But we'll make it shorter so it's not completely the same, but it's got that repetition. And we can even make another one and then flip it the other way. Let's put it closer to the edge. Like that. And we could probably do one on the inside, but that might look a little weird, right? But if we do just along the floor. Like that. That looks good. I like that. We could even do one down here. Just to kind of keep that repetition going. And another one. How many is that? About the same? Almost the same. And we'll put another one up here. But we'll make it more interesting, like this. Well, at least as a starting point. I missed. It kind of gives the illusion that it's actually like doing something or there for some type of purpose. And we can kind of repeat things. Well, I guess we can't exactly repeat it, but we can almost repeat it. So yeah, I'm just gonna put it here so it's easier to work with and we don't mess anything else up. Oh, and I want to move it, not copy it. And the same thing, move it. There, so now we've got the repetition, but also it looks like it's doing something. We could even put one on the side here. There you go. Like that, we'll bring it down. There's room for one on this wall too, so that type of repetition I think will help. We'll make another one, but make it, oh, I guess it'll be the exact same size. Yeah, I thought it was gonna have to be smaller. This one will make larger, how about that? Oh. So it's starting to be filled in a little bit. I like where this is going for sure. There's a few little spots where things are kind of missing, so let's fill in some of that stuff. This is 4 tiles, so we'll grab 4 tiles and put it there. Oh yeah, we've got this nice symmetry there going. We'll keep that going. With this there. Wonder if we can manage to get this up there as well. So that way it looks like there's like some variety. And we can even do another one down here. Like that. We could even put some on the sides too. Yeah, like that. And then we'll drag it and flip it. Oop, flip it. And I think that works. Although I think it might need more up here. Just give me the whole thing. And over here. Oh, that's not right. Also, I'm missing a pixel. Anyways, we don't care about that. Yeah, that looks cool like that. It's like a special one. I don't know why it's special, but it's clearly special. And then we can kind of start that repetition there and introduce the horizontal one above it. Oh, we'll put it on the other side too for symmetry. Yes. And to break up the symmetry, we'll put one here. So that way it's got this kind of flow to it. And we'll do a small one here. Although I do kind of like this. So let's, even though I was talking about breaking up the symmetry, now we're repeating it so it looks good again, right? It looks normal again. And then for the flames, we'll do something different. We'll put one coming out the wall there. And we could even go one further, I think. Like that. I think that works. Because your eye kind of flows around this path. And then we could do little ones here and here. There's a space up there, so we can take another one. Make it just a little bit different. And then, for the sake of repetition, but it's also got this kind of flow to it. So it creates an S curve, which is a big part of composition. I feel like the ceiling could use something here, so we'll just take this and flip it upside down, add some repetition to it. I don't want it to be completely on center with the vats because I want it to look like it's a separate piece of infrastructure. Like the pipes were there first and then the vats were installed later kind of thing. There was a fence one. Oh, it's too tall. We want one that's one tall. Do we have something like that? No, we don't. Well, let's see what this looks like there. Probably doesn't look too good. It just ends like that. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, how far did I go back? Too far? Ooh. That looks good, I like that. We'll just keep that pattern going. I think I'm gonna sneeze, give me a second. I definitely sneezed. Alright, oh, we'll just... You know what? We'll just do it again. I don't feel like going back and noodling with that. And we want a 3... 1 here. Perfect. Actually, let's change this up a bit. Let's, we'll pull all of this down. Get rid of this one. Duplicate that one. Grab this thing here. Flip it. Oh, that didn't work. I don't know why I thought that would. But it definitely did not. Got the Pokemon in chat. We'll grab another 4 tiles and put it here. Actually, let's move it down here so it's got some variation. And then we'll do a 3, 1 here. Like that. Actually, let's do both. That would be kind of cool. Haven't seen that yet. Maybe a 2 here, just so things can look dense. Create like its own little texture and pattern and stuff. We'll do some more 4s across the top here. Just like that. Got another one there. Now what else could we do? We could go from there to there. That might look interesting. Let's try that. So, let's see. We want this one, maybe? Oh, we probably want it on the other side then, huh? So we can use that one, and then, yeah. Wanted to make sure we weren't making extra tiles. Cool. This one, again, I feel like we should add some variation here. So we'll just change it up a bit. And then tile we need? This one. Like that. I like that. That looks good. This, I think this one needs one too, though. Like a little one. You know what we could do here is we could connect one. I think that might look interesting. Let's bring it down though. It's too close to the vat above it. Oh, you know, I'm gonna need to delete these tiles here first. For some reason I thought the background was attached to them. But that looks cool. We can make another one. And we'll put it here maybe? I'm digging it. We'll make another one above it. Oh. You know, we'll go ahead and connect this one to the wall. We can do that fence thing here. It'll be cool because it's the only spot in the level that we've done it. Or maybe we will do it some more spots. Where's the fence one? There it is. We can. I don't know if we can. Hey, we've already used... we pretty much... Oh, we could do it here. Maybe. Yeah, I think that works. That feels empty now. There's so much going on in the background that it's got to be kind of consistent. Here's another spot where we can add something. Hey Kixie, how you doing? Awesome stream, by the way. That was a lot of fun. It was very hard not to play Peglin while you were playing, and then I just gave in at the end. I was like, I need to play this game. But it was also a lot of fun just watching you play. But I felt like I had to like prevent myself from backseating because like, I don't know, I've got all these strats in my head about how the game should be played, and I know I shouldn't press that on people. But thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. I know you got a whole lot of things to do. Oh, I moved something. I know you've been on the computer all day now at this point, and you're probably working your way towards your iPad and getting ready for bed at this point. But it is the weekend, so Also, it's like prime time for streaming, so like everyone's on. I've got Indy on second monitor here. Thank you, and I locked the new character. Yeah, I saw that in your chat. That Spinventor is definitely my favorite character, because like, I don't know, the other ones are just, I feel like the Bulwark one is good, but he's like OP, you know, so like I feel like it's not as good of an achievement when you beat it with that one, because it's like, oh well, you just use a Bulwark build and you're good, because he's already a Bulwark character and all of his special orbs are like based on that. So it's like, I don't know, with the Spinventor you can kind of do anything with that one. It's got its own special orb, which is really cool, because it's like a orb that upgrades when you buy other pieces of the orb. So you can't actually just upgrade it. You have to come across the other pieces of it, which makes it difficult because it's hard to get all 4 pieces of it. But when you do, you get extra bonus for that. It was the jellies I picked up on a whim. Yeah, no, the slimes are like super fun, and like that definitely makes the Spinventor easier to unlock than the other ones. I was looking up different strats online, not before I did it, but after I did it, right? Because I kind of did it by accident. I unlocked 2 of them by accident, I think. I can't remember. I think it was the Spinventor and the Bulwark one that I did on accident, and then the Spinfection one I definitely went for that one, and it just lucked out. Like, I swear it's not luck though, because if I was a game developer, which I am, I would make a roguelite like that kind of know what you've chosen and give you stuff that's based off of what you chose to make your run even more exciting, and then just make everything that much harder, so that way like, there's still randomness, don't get me wrong, but the randomness is like, I don't know the best way to describe it. It's more suited towards the build generally, but not always, right? So that way you still could die, or you still could get a bad you know, whatever, but a bad group of RNG. But generally speaking, I feel like if you are like going for a certain build, it tends to recognize that, or at least the best roguelites do, I feel like. Not all of them, of course. But yeah, I love that game so much. It's just so fun. Oh, we could go around this. That might be fun. Let's do that. I'm getting carried away with this art. I started it like, oh, I'm gonna do this quick, and I was like, this is looking cool. I want to make it look even cooler. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, actually, I don't think I really, like, I knew about it. Don't get me wrong. I remember hearing about it like way back in like, I don't even know, 2019 or something, because I was working at the frame shop. I remember being like, oh, these guys, I was jealous at first. I was like, man, if only I had thought of that idea instead of Retro Spaceball. You know, these devs are gonna make it big, and I'm sure they did make a lot of money off of that. But after a while, the jealous factor wore off, and I was like, this is just a cool game, I should play it. And then at that point, I think you had already started playing it, and it is a cool game, holy cow. And now I'm like rethinking Retro Spaceball's design based off of it, which is really cool. But it's also a lot of work. Could do something there. I think I mentioned that and then got distracted. Yeah, we'll grab this one, or this one's even smaller, right? Yes. Copy that one and Paste it here. Oh, we could do like a vertical one too here. We'll just rotate it. And oh, rotate that one. Let's change this up a bit. I'm totally getting carried away here. Where's that other one? I always lose this one. There it is. All right. I kind of think this would be better. Like a bumblebee. No, I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm liking this. It's looking all pretty cool and stuff. We could put a vertical one there and a horizontal one there. That might be cool to do. Let's do that. At some point it's gonna look too busy, but maybe not. I don't know. I kind of like the busy factor. The busy factor makes it sound like I know, or like I planned this. I've just been adding to it until it's all of a sudden busy. I'm like, yeah, it kind of looks cool, busy. The busy factor. Let's go up one, so it's not like just taking up all the space. There's still some negative space. Cool. It looks like there's an ad break, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I know that you're subbed, and I definitely appreciate that, but I'm going to take a quick break here. You struggle with the busy factor. Well, I think it comes down to if it looks good, and like from a distance it doesn't look that great, but you got to think that you're going to be like this big on the screen, so like you're only going to be able to see this much at a time. So like the VATs, there's a lot of them, but it's just like repetition at this point. So I don't know, maybe I'll get rid of some of them, but I kind of like them. But yeah, I'm gonna take that little break here. Alright, back from the break. So yeah, on the busy factor. Oh, you caught the Azurill. Good job. Nice work. Oh, hey, Cryptic's here. How you doing, Cryptic? Have a good break. I had a good break. I used the bathroom. It had to happen. I drank a cup of tea or two. No, just one, I think. But it went right through me, so But yeah, so on the busy factor, I've been thinking about this while I was urinating, and so the thing is that it's all about patterns and shapes, and even deeper, it's more about how your eye moves is what it is, right? So like, where's a good example? So like, well, where was I looking at before? There was one spot where I was like, oh, I like the way my eye moves here. I guess it's this. It kind of like got filled in, but the negative space has like these passageways that your eye like travels through, and then like, because these are a different texture, different pattern, right? Your eyes see them differently, right? And then these have like this repetition, which is also present in the dithering. I keep saying dithering, it's dithering. And so yeah, it's all about like, it's almost like silhouettes, right? What makes an interesting silhouette. And the more you like think about that, the better off you are as an artist, because your eyes see the outline of objects first, and then they make up the inside. I mean, depending on the lighting, right? If it's so contrasted lighting, if the lighting is so contrasted that you only see like part of the face and the rest of it blends in with the background, then yeah, that's going to create a unique silhouette, and create different points of interest and stuff like that. And you're not going to see the full outline, but you will see an outline. And that's what's kind of cool about those types of high contrast drawings, is that you get like this interesting outline that you wouldn't think to see in a figure. But your brain is really good at seeing figures in things, so it does that. It'll like figure out the figure. As funny as that sounds. But I like this. I like where this has gone. This here feels weird now. Let's fill that in. I'm just filling everything in now. Yeah, basically how your eye jumps around, you know, your eye's gonna follow this up, and then as soon as it sees this, it's gonna recognize that this is the same pattern as that, right? But the thing about this is also that this is the background, so you're not even going to be really looking at it when you're playing the game. You're going to be looking at the foreground, because there's going to be sprites and stuff in the way, and you're going to be platforming and moving around this area. But I like this. I'm going to save it, export it. You know what? I saved over the file. I didn't mean to do that. But that's okay. We have a copy of it. It's not like I ruined anything. I'm just going to make a color sprite one, so we can save the layers. It's a lot like Photoshop, where if you don't save it as a PSD in Photoshop, then you don't get the layers. It's the same thing here, except it's a sprite file or a ASE file. You can actually use both ASprite, like .asprite or .ase. I usually use .asprite because it's easy to read. But yeah, so now we want to export it as the color one, even though I already saved it over the other one. For the sake of consistency, yeah, and then we're gonna find the one that's called color. Not that it really makes a difference here. Actually, we could just grab this one and paste it right here and replace it. Yeah, so that one, but there was also some changes that I made to 14 and 13. So let's grab those two. This one and this one. So we'll copy those. And we'll go up a folder and paste them here. So that way we can get rid of the suffixes. right? Because 15 was the one that we just put in there, right? Wait, 17. Why am I on 17? What happened here? How did I jump to 17? What happened to 15? Am I on the wrong level? Uh-oh. I think I made a mistake here. What's going on here? Oh, I was looking at the number 17, and I grabbed the level 17. Oh, crap. Well, this level is not right then. That is unfortunate. I made a big boo-boo. We've got 15. I know, this is... It's all because of the stupid names. I should just take the time to rename these, because calling them Scene 1 is just confusing. Level 1. Because not all scenes are level, right? And that's where things get confusing. Level 2. Level 3. Because this is the second time I've done this. Level 4. And I don't want it to happen a third time here. Level 5. Level 6. Level 7. Level... I can't spell anymore. Level 9. Wait, no, that's 8, isn't it? Yeah, 7, 8. Have I been... Alright, that needs a space. For consistency's sake. Level 9. Can't spell anymore. Level 10. Level 11. Level 12. Level 13. It says it right there, so it's easy, but I don't always click on it, so sometimes I just look at that, and if you don't click on it, then you don't see that. So level 14. Level 15. Wait, did I miss something up here? Didn't I? This is 14. This is 15. And that's 16. Okay. It's because they're overlapping. So 15. Level 16. Level 17. I saved over it in this file too, so luckily we have a backup. Level... I can't spell. Level 18. Level 19. Yep. Level 20. Level 21. There's only like 37 of these, so it shouldn't take too long. Level 22. Level 23. Level 24. Level 25. Level 26. Not 236, but 26. Level 27. Level 28. Level 29. Level 30. Level 31. Level 32. Level 33. Level 34. I think there's only 34 levels. I thought there was 37 because it was scene 37. Yeah, there's only 34 levels right now, so that's good. I do need to like fix my error. So these are like the foundry levels, right? This one, and this one, and this one. But not this one. So I totally drew the art on the wrong level. Whoops. Alright, so I'm gonna go into the assets folder, go up a step or two, and let's go to this one, and let's take a look at the background for 17 and see how different it is. I don't think it's very different. Looks the same to me. I just spent a whole bunch of time drawing it, so yeah. Alright, so we did save the copy of it, so if I wanted like save the lava or the spikes or something like that, I can totally do that. Because this is the color A-sprite file with the layers. So that's fine, we'll save it and deal with that. There is a cryogonal in chat. And yeah, so now I'm going to grab the old 17, copy it, and paste it over this 17, because that was the one that I accidentally saved anyways. Alright, so now we want 15R. That's the one that I was supposed to be working on. Not 17, but 15. Alright, so back to the drawing board. I spent all this time. That's what I get for spending all this time doing the backgrounds. And at least I have something to like start from, I guess. I don't know. Alright, so now I'm looking at things here. It's like we've got a lava pit here. So I'll take the lava. First, let's make some new layers here. And then we'll just put the lava in. So yeah, the moral of that story is that organization is key, and then also double check what you're working on before you start. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, I needed to get the background, right? So we'll get the background color. We will get rid of that brush and get rid of the selection, and we'll just paint that there. So now we've got the background. We'll go back to the art layer and finish the lava molten metal stuff. Got this big molten metal pit here. Stop being weird. Thank you. We've got some fire there, some fire here, so let's grab the fire. That's not the right layer. So the good news is that I only wasted like an hour on that level. And a lot of that was just the background. And some of that we'll be able to use because I made cool tiles and stuff, you know. Oh, we want this lily pad. For these guys, these are actually supposed to be lily pads, not Mario pipes. Yeah, and then there's gonna be a new mechanic here, which is the one-way wall, which I've actually made some art for, so let me look for that. I'm not sure. Oh, this isn't the right folder. This is the one I want. I'm not sure exactly where I saved it, but it's somewhere. Somewhere in this one, maybe? No. Maybe it's in the Pyrotoad folder? There's some stuff in there, but not what I'm looking for. I think it got put in the animated actors folder, maybe. Let's make this bigger. Large icons. Yeah, here we go. I think... Yeah, so I made a few different one-way walls here. I think this is the one that I decided on. Like, or maybe these ones, because it's got arrows. I think the arrows make more sense. We'll go with this one. Oh, that's not what I need. Open an A sprite. Yeah. So we'll take this whole... Wait, why is this... Is it scaled? Oh my gosh, it's scaled. I must have scaled it to put it on Discord and then saved over it. I should be able to either find an A sprite version of it or shrink it back down. I think I'll be shrinking. Wait. I think it might be this one. Wait, go open. Do your thing. Oh, it is open. Alright, so it's not even on there. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll take this and we're going to change the sprite size back down to 16, but we're going to make the method, the interpolation method, nearest neighbor. And now it's the right size and everything lines up. If it was not nearest neighbor, if it was bilinear, we'd get some type of weird filtering and it wouldn't work. So here I'm gonna paste it there, but face the other way. So that way, you know what? Actually, I think that's the other way. I think I did it backwards. I think it's supposed to be this way. Or no, I had it right. What I should do is just double check in this thing. There it is. So if we click on it and turn that on, yeah, we can see that the one-way wall is on the right side, so the arrow would be going left to right. So you go down this way, you get the key, and you jump up here. So that's correct. I'm gonna save this because we need it small, not big. I'm gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna paste it over here. So sometimes I like to like change my voice and just like, you know, put on other voices for a little bit and just like try things out for the, you know, just for the fun of it. And the other day I was on, it could have been today. It was one of these days. I was on the phone with my Helldiver buddies, and because like one of them I've been friends with for a long time, and the other one is his brother, which I don't really know as well, but I've known him long enough now where we're pretty tight, and he like, you know, knows my voice at this point when I'm speaking normally, right? But I like put on a southern accent, just like didn't even think about it, like, because sometimes I do that. Like I don't have a southern accent, but I could totally like, I could be southern, you know, like I could totally talk like that. And he was like totally thrown for a loop. He's like, wait, who was that? And he was like, wait, do you have a southern accent? I was like, no, but I am from Oklahoma, so, or I am living in Oklahoma, so I might as well. So yeah, because there's a lot of southern accents down here. I mean, it's not really a big surprise. I am pretty close to the city, but still, lots of southern accents. So these, we're gonna make fire. We've already had fire coming out of the wall before, and that it still works. It looks like it's like coming out of the wall, so I don't know. I like it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't know what color to do. You know what? I do know what color. We're gonna use this palette, so that way it's kind of obvious what's going on here. Alright, so first, the dark color needs to be that color. The light color needs to be that color, and then the mid dark is that, and the light gray that. But can we still see the arrows? Not really. So let's change things up a bit. Maybe the purple is in the back. And the blue is in the front. It still doesn't really work, does it? Maybe the blue is there and the dark is there. That almost works, but it doesn't. Let's change things up a bit here. What if we put the arrow here, or the edge of the arrow like that? Yeah, that looks broken. Let's fix that. That looks like a mistake. Sometimes I do that. I like it better like this, I think. Heck, let's just make the arrows outlined. That looks better. Yeah, that's obvious. You can read it, makes sense. It's the same. I fucked these up. Oh no. Alright, let's fix this. Ah, man. Alright, so if we deselect this, I think it's what, Control I to invert a select? No. Shift I? No. I don't know. It's something. What is it? How do you invert a selection? No, let's invert colors. Oh, select. Control Shift I. So I was like almost kind of ish, close, almost ish. So that works for that, but then we need to fix these, and we'll just do one by hand, grab it and make a brush out of it, and then fix the rest. So I think I'm just moving too quick and making mistakes at this point. Alright, well, it's a start here. It's not too bad. So we've got like a half thing there and a half thing there. This one's a little weird because it's like attached to this. So we'll make those bricks the other bricks. Let's get some of these out here. We'll just grab this whole chunk here, like we did last time. And right there, just like that. Oh, there's an ad starting soon. So now that we've got that, what we can do is make a new tile for this and those. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take half of this one and then just repeat it, but put it the other way. There's our new tile, but we want this one to look more like an edge. Oh, the ad has started here. And then that looks like that. We'll take this, make it like that. There's a Pokemon and shit. My ads are lined up with the Pokemon. Alright. I'm gonna get some more water and yeah, just take a second. Alright, we are back. Oh, my voice is scratchy. Alright, we are back. Back. We are back. I do a demon voice sometimes. Oh, that was more of like the overlord from that game that I made. Yeah, the demon voice is just a little bit higher and less I don't know. I don't have anything good to say in a demon voice now. And also, I feel like it's just gonna make my voice even more scratchier. Let me hydrate a bit more here. Alright. Cool. So here we've got... wait, no, I just want this and that. So we'll just do one at a time here. And put that there. And this one here. And make a brush out of that and just kind of draw in these ones here. And oh, and this edge here. No one caught the Pokemon. That's been happening a lot today. Yeah, so I totally made a mistake, and if you weren't here earlier, I totally made a mistake and colored in the wrong theme for the wrong level. And yeah, it looks cool, but it's not the right theme. So now I'm doing it at the right level. Alright, so I want this corner. And we'll just kind of put it wherever it's needed here. We'll leave those the other one. We'll do that here. And over there as well. Yeah, that looks good like that. This can be all the way down to here. We've got this one here. Actually, this one's gonna go all the way down to the floor. Yeah, like that. And then we'll put this one over here. And same thing. All the way down. Yep, like that. I think. Maybe. No, let's change it up. We'll do that. And yeah, we'll use that inside angle there, and let's get this tile over here. This tile here. And over here. Cool. Let's start with this stuff here. Oh, that's not right. Here. We'll throw that in. We'll make a brush out of it. Did I hit the wrong thing? No, I hit the right thing. We want this though. And then this will be smokestacks. So let's grab those smokestacks. Oh. I've been doing that a lot lately. Escape, paste. There we go. Wait, that's not even the right thing. I want this thing. Oh, crap. Copy, paste. There we go. Whoa. Like that. We'll do half of that for that one and that one, and then we'll get the other half. Oh, missed it. For this one here. And we can just stretch that one all the way down to there. And we'll need another one there. Oh, I missed one. Oh, I think I deleted. I like Control Z that one. Just gonna draw the outline here. And oh, we need that to be contiguous. And same thing here, we'll draw the outline. Holy cow, it's already 1:30 in the morning. How does this even happen? The time just flies by. I guess I've already been streaming for nearly 3 hours here, so that makes sense. I was debating whether I should make like more food for dinner because I had like a late lunch for dinner. Or if I should just like eat some snacks before bed or something. None of these are good ideas. But gotta eat. I could make a pizza, but then I'll be up all night. But honestly, I was up all night last night because I had to finish Twisted Metal. And I'm glad I did because it was actually really entertaining. What am I doing? I forget what I copied. That, okay. That's what I've got. Well, oh, it's not even the right layer. We want the art layer. Yeah, that's the one we want. Alright, so we'll paste that here. But then we'll move this one there. Yeah. And then we want this one. Get rid of that. What happened here? There we go. Make a brush, drag it across. Grab a brush, put a little makeup. Whoa. That's not even what I want. That's not what I want. I want this one. Oh, I went too far there. Put the corner in. Somewhere over here we've got this one. Yeah, all the way to there. Now, I want the inside corners. Where are those at? Which one am I need? Want not that one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Although that looks wrong. How many of those are there? A few, at least. I think it's just the two. I'm gonna fix it. That looks better. That's where I want it. Put it there. And here. Alright, and then we've got this tile here. This one went too low, didn't it? Moving right along here. So now we need the other inside corner. Oh, get out of here. Oh, that's not what I want either. Copy that. Alright. Yep. Just like that. This one down here. And then we need an inside corner that looks like something. This one? This one. All right. Oh, no, go back. There's a wild girder in chat. Is there more inside corners I don't have? I think so. Let's work on the ceiling instead. I love how this one has like a face that's like unhappy, like he's not glad to be there. This one's got a face too, but he's like surprised to be there. Oh, congrats on catching the girder. The word girder makes me want to play. Oh, what happened there? Something got rotated. Makes me want to play Worms some more because you can put down the girder. Oh my gird. Oh my gird. Oh my god. Do I have none of those? I feel like I should have one of those. Ah, there it is. I don't have those ones, so I need to go get them. This is one, right? Then the other one is this one. Yeah, the unhappy face and the surprised face, I think those are funny. This one. And then this tile. All right. Moving right along. This whole little section's done then, huh? And then we can start with this guy again. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm excited to make more music for Pyrotoad so we can put the soundtrack on the stream. So that way there's more music to listen to, because I know there's like hours of music, but I hear them a lot and I made them, so like I get kind of I don't know, not bored with them, but like I'm eager for some variety, because I really do enjoy the tracks. Let's do something different with the ceiling. Like I listen to them and I'm like, this is dope. I like this. Or I feel the emotion that I was like trying to portray. Like that one that's creepy, I'm like, oh, this one creeps me out. Even though I wrote it, like it still creeps me out. Alright, yeah, so we'll go all the way to there with this. I'm just gonna do this. Make it a little bit quicker. Yeah, but the nice part about having my own music on stream is I don't have to worry about anything getting muted or anything like that. I don't have to worry about using what is it, Pretzel or something like that, which I used to use before, but then they started charging money, and like there's still a free version, but they put the chiptune radio behind the paywall, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna pay for it. And that was the only station that I actually liked. I mean, there was like a lo-fi one that's okay, but like it's just too chill for me. I need like some energy, and like if I'm gonna like fall asleep or like relax, then yeah, but typically when I'm streaming I'm trying to stay awake, or it'll be like late at night and something like that just put me to sleep. I won't feel like streaming anymore. I'll feel like relaxing and like watching something or something like that. But when I'm in the mood and I've got like some energetic music, I could go on for hours and hours and hours before even realizing that I need to like eat or something like that. Alright, so that wall is done. The ceiling is done. These are done. This part's done. Let's do the ceiling here. Which ceiling should it, I guess it'll be this ceiling. I think I might make a pizza. I can feel that my stomach is starting to like be like, hey, you didn't eat 3 meals. But like I said, I was up real late last night, so like that, I think that's what happens is like I stay up late and then I'll like get hungry later, and then I'll like wake up later, and then I'll get hungry later, and then I'll go to bed later. It's just like this endless cycle of like pushing myself just a couple more hours every night until all of a sudden my sleep schedule is just like so off balance that like I have to like start over somehow. I end up losing like a day to sleep usually after like pushing myself forward. It's like a sleep bank, right? That's the way I like to look at it. It's like you make sleep deposits and sleep withdrawals, right? But there's like a sleep debt, right? That's the way I look at it. My mom doesn't believe me. She doesn't believe in sleep debt, but I think it's real. It gets more real as you get older, I feel like, but definitely there. And tomorrow I think I'm gonna go to the grocery store because food is good. Food is good. The Green Wizard needs food. Alright, so I went too far there. Let's do this. I like food. Food is good. What about money? You like money? You like money too? You like money and sex? Oh, sorry. That's from Idiocracy, if you're not familiar. But the Green Wizard needs food is from Gauntlet. I used to play as the Green Wizard, so. Yellow Warrior is about to die. Money buys food, so there's that. Have you seen Idiocracy, Kixie? The Mike Judge film? One of my favorites. Oh, you haven't? You should totally check it out. It's hilarious. And it's like, it's actually aged really, really well because of like multiple reasons, but mostly because the president is like a wrestler porn star whose name is like Mountain Dew and like other names within it, like because of product placement. They use product placement in their names, and they'll be like, brought to you by Carl's Jr. after everything they say. The one guy, he's like, and the guy from so the premise is that there's a guy who's like working for the military, and there's like this experiment to like cryogenically freeze people, but the experiment goes wrong, or no, not that it goes wrong, but it gets defunded, and they just like forget about the guy. And then like in the year like what is it, 2,700 or something like that, 2,500, something like that. He wakes up and the whole world is like just stupid. And I don't want to give too much away because I think you should watch it. I know you don't like live action, but it's a beauty. It's the guy who made King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead and Office Space, and there's a new animation that's coming out he worked on too. I think he's doing the voices for it mostly. Oh, this looks weird here, doesn't it? Let's do something different with that. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Mike Judge in general, but Idiocracy is so good. I don't know which one I like better, to be honest. Office Space and Idiocracy are like the same tier for me. What did I do before? Oh, they were on the edge before. Okay, so let's do that again. But yeah, there's like, it's like everything in Idiocracy is just like so off the wall, but it's also like so close to where we've come. But this movie was made back in like 2006 or 2007 or something like that. So like it was kind of like seeing the future a little bit and then like playing on it, like making it really funny. But also here we are in that future where it's like, you know, actors can be presidents and shit like that, so it's like we're not too far off, and it's kind of scary. Like at the beginning of the movie they kind of explain what's happened, and they say that like there's like a couple that's like trying to have kids and a couple that like is just really dumb, right? Or no, it's just like one guy that's like really dumb and he's like screwing all of these people and just like popping out kids left and right. But then like the smart people with the high IQ, it's like IQ, right? So there's a low IQ person and then a high IQ couple. And the low IQ person is just like spreading his seed everywhere, and it shows his like family tree just like branching out like crazy. And then the other people are like, they're like, not in this economy, can't have kids in this economy, that would be dumb. And then like eventually they try to have kids, but like the guy's like not able to you know, get her pregnant. So and then he dies and she's like, but I have some sperm frozen or something like that. I don't remember. I'm just waiting for the right guy, or I don't even know, the right donor. I don't remember, but it was funny. But that's the premise, is that the smart people stop having kids because it doesn't make sense and the stupid people don't realize it. So way down the road, stupidity starts to take over, and on like every level of government and society, and like things just break down. But then, you know, to make it more comical, they add a person from present day in the mix, and it's funny. I liked it a lot. I liked it back then, and I think I like it more now. I think we got all the tiles done on here, so that's cool. Did we miss anything? One time I missed something, so now I have to go back and check to make sure I don't miss anything. Change some things around, but it looks good that way. Cool. Now I can go and try to do this background stuff. How much room do we have here? We got a lot of room. So let's just grab this whole thing. I spent so much time making it this monstrosity of background tiles. I kind of want to play Gauntlet though, after saying all the quotes from it. Blue Valkyrie is about to die. Oh, what am I doing? Copy. Am I on the wrong layer? No, I'm on the right layer. Okay. Paste it over here. That doesn't work that well. We'll put it there. Yeah, one of my friends was trying to get me to get a newer Gauntlet game, and I thought about it. I was like pretty close to pulling the trigger on that purchase, but then I was like, you know, there's like indie versions of like the same kind of thing these days. Alright, so what happened here? Can we go back? Alright. Whoops. Oh, I see what happened. I made it over here, didn't I? Oh, over here, but then I moved it instead of copying it. So what I want to do now is erase this part and make them both fit in here. Oh, and okay. Yeah, and then we need to remove this one from that side, so alright. We'll just I grabbed all of it. Let's not grab let's not grab that. Oh, too far. Not grab that. And let's put it up here for now. Oh, that's... I want it to be not in the way. Pretty close there. Alright. So now we can get rid of this little handle looking thing. And scooch it all over. Oh, missed a spot. Alright. Yeah, that looks cool like that. We could probably fit one over there, but it kind of looks better not over there, so we'll just start vatting it up. The vat of the land. Yeah, I actually downloaded a bunch of sound alerts for Idiocracy. I just haven't put them in yet. I kind of want to get Gauntlet ones now. Because Gauntlet is pretty awesome. Yeah, Gauntlet was the first computer game with voice acting, believe it or not. And it was food is good. Little things like that. Of course, it sounded like food is good. Yeah, I got a bunch of Star Fox sound alerts as well that I haven't finished yet. I just like thought about, oh, I need these ones. I went through, downloaded all the sounds, and then I didn't finish making the sound alerts. That's the hard part, I guess. I don't know which is more time consuming though, downloading them or making them work. Probably a mixture of both. I got really quick at like making them though, so right, so that's too close to the other one. But I actually went in and like cut out the images. Like I'd have to find the images, so a lot of times I would like pause YouTube, screen capture it, erase the edge, make it all the same size so that way I could place it easier and mix it up. That was the key. That made things so much easier. If I made all of the images the same size, then placing them and mix it up was like I just gave it numbers, and then I checked it to make sure it was good, and if it wasn't, I'd scooch it over a bit. But usually it was pretty good that way. Yeah, Mix It Up is such a good tool for that. It's funny to think that it's a bot, but it's like a full like standalone thing too. Like, I mean, I guess it uses the bot to make it all work, but like it's so good. It like links with Twitch like really well, and like a whole bunch of other stuff too. Like it doesn't work with the PNG tuber software I have, but that's okay. I figured out how to make OBS work with it, because you can actually use multiple like instances of the software, because it's really small software, at the same time, and then you could run them as like game capture, so that way they're all running at the same time because they're so small and not really doing much, and then you could switch the sources to change models with an alert. But I don't have, the only other model I have is with a pen, which I don't even use. Where is it? This thing here. If I change it, oh, no, I've got a pen. Oh, I've got a pen. I'll leave it up for a while. I'll get used to it. Yeah. Once I've got these vats in, then I'll start filling in the space like I was doing before on the level that was the wrong level. But since I went in and renamed all the levels to level instead of scene, it's gonna be a lot easier for me to keep track of. This was at level 17. It looks cool, but it's the wrong theme because the theme should end after 16. Start a new theme there. Otherwise, it'll ruin the pattern of 4 to a theme. Alright, yeah, so now I'm gonna start filling in the gaps with these, like, pipe things that I made and put everywhere. But really all I need is, like, this, and that covers it, because the rest are just rotated or mirrored. I need a hydrate here, give me a second. Alright. So yeah, we've got all this cool stuff, but really we just needed this. Oh, there's a Pokemon chat, a Heracross. So Kixie, are you playing a game? Are you playing Forekeeper? Are you playing your gacha game? Alright, let's get rid of that one. I just finished doing all the end of stream work. Oh, wow. The end of stream work. What does that consist of? I don't really do end of stream work. I think I just... Sometimes I'll like I'll like scroll through the VOD. I usually don't watch the whole thing, it takes too long. But I usually don't do it right after the stream either. A lot of times I'll just like go right to bed after the stream. Depending on what time it is. But like yeah, this morning stream I did not bother to watch that. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Alright, so that's not the one I want. I want this one. That's the one I want. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. Oh, Peanut Punch! Thank you so much for the raid! Holy cow, holy cow! That is awesome. Playing art. Awesome. So cool of you to raid. Welcome in everyone. I'm Rick. I'm a pixel artist and game dev. Oh, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate that, Sifasan. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for the shout out, call me Kixie. Yeah. Awesome, Peanut Raid. Wow, so many follows. Thanks so much. Oh my gosh. You guys are awesome. Everyone's so cool. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, like I said, I'm a game dev and I do pixel art and yeah, I'm not always up this late, but sometimes I am. Thank you so much for all the follows. Wow, I can't even keep track. There's so many. Oh, and I've got a lot of commands. Some of them, I've got a lot of redeems too. Wow, thank you so much everyone. Back at it. I love that. You have at least 2 bots posting follow alerts. Yeah, but only one of them's making a sound. Oh my god, did your PNG get updated? I did actually make a little hand there. I actually just changed it for the first time like ever right before you guys raided. Oh wow, thanks for the sub. Wow, that's awesome. I've never even heard that alert before. There's so much going on here. This is so good. Thank you so much, everyone. But yeah, I do some gaming, but mostly game dev stuff. This is a game for GB Studio, which I'm making with Johnny Manjiro, and he's an awesome game dev too. If you check out his itch page, wow, thank you so much for everything here. And
always look on the bright side of life.
I don't know if you're a Monty Python fan, but I love Monty Python, and so I spent a lot of time on the Monty Python redeems. I love cheap sound so much. Yeah, I just lowered the price on a whole lot of them.
You were not hired for your brains, you hippopotamic landmass.
Yes. Thank you so much for the redeems. I love them. They just make my day.
Playtime is
Yo,
over.
mine!
They overlap a little bit, but that's fine. I don't mind. So yeah, I'm working on Pyrotoad. I'll make a little build here. It takes a second. We got Cheech and Chong and Navi at the same time. Things are getting weird. I dig it. Yeah. So let me try to catch up on chat here because I know we got a lot of stuff going on. You're just saying you're on DGen hours. Yeah, you know, I change up my hours quite a bit, Peanut. I do. Sometimes I get completely backwards, and then sometimes I'm not backwards. Right now, I get kind of getting backwards.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. I love it.
Inconceivable!
How you is? It's kicking up dust. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Actually, I'm doing fantastic. This is so cool. Thank you. Yeah, dude, sometimes I catch you and sometimes I don't, for real. Yeah, like, I was streaming this morning and now I'm streaming late at night. Well, it wasn't really this morning. It was more like this afternoon, early. Thanks for the check-in. I have to kneel in front of other GB artists. You don't have to kneel. No, I love doing the Game Boy art. I haven't actually been doing it that long. I think a couple years now, maybe a year, just over a year and a half maybe. But this is the first project I've done that's for Game Boy Color. So that's been interesting. I'm loving the self-built chaos. Thank you. This looks sick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for enjoying the dance emotes there. I made that, and I still have a lot of emotes to make. I don't have any standard emotes yet. They're all sub emotes. Into the Button says, "Laugh my ass off. I'm overstimulated, but in a good way. This is great. Nice." Yeah. Awesome. I'm feeling the vibes. Thank you, Karipu. Yeah, this is insane. We were working on a little bit of pixel art at the end, so I had to bring it over. Awesome. Yeah, that's so cool. You know, you're really good at pixel art. Like, when I first started doing pixel art, I was not very good at it, and I had to like humble myself, right? Because like I went to art school. I did 3D modeling and animation as a major. Spent 4 years in college, and it was at a studio-based school. So like a lot of illustrators, a lot of famous people, like freaking Kanye West went to my freaking school. Like, I wasn't there with him or nothing, but yeah, like for instance, if you're gamers, retro gamers, you might know some of the old Konami box art. One of the artists who did like Contra 3 and like a few of the Game Boy versions of Gradius, or the Nemesis, I think it was called on Game Boy. He did the box art for that. Even further back, Bayou Billy. His face is Bayou Billy on the box art. That guy went to my school. He actually worked for Disney for a little bit too. Actually, one of the creators from Mortal Kombat went to my school. I went to the American Academy of Art in Chicago, which actually just closed after 100 years of being open. But yeah, so this built, so I'll show you guys what I've been working on. This is Pyrotoad. There's no title screen yet. There's no background music yet. I did make a song, but I haven't put it in the game yet. And I just yesterday did the sound effects that are in here, so there's not a whole lot of sound effects. But the premise is that you light yourself on fire with the lightning bugs, and then you shoot it at the brambles. Let's get this mouse out of the way. Yeah. But the music that you're hearing is actually music for my game Retro Spaceball that I made myself. It's kind of like fake bit though, where the music for this game is going to be true 8-bit music. No pun intended. What did I miss? Oh, that's nuts. Yeah. Oh my god, we same. I'm also a 3D modeling animator. That's so cool. Do you stream, Carrie Poo? Because I would love to follow you. Yeah, Johnny Manjiro designed this game. He also made Palooza Saga, which I think it was last night. Peanut was sharing on her stream after I raided her, and yeah, so I just beat the first level. But yeah, Palooza Saga is a really cool game too. It's only $10 on itch. For the digital ROM, and then you can actually spend quite a bit more to get the cartridge version that plays on actual NES, which would be super cool to have. But yeah, more of a collector's item, I think. But the ROM is very affordable and awesome, totally worth it, because there's 255 versions of the game built into the game. It's just amazing work. So yeah, Johnny saw me streaming it and realized that I was doing Game Boy stuff, and he was working on this game but for NES, and he was having trouble with NES Maker, so he was planning to switch to GB Studio, and then he recognized that I was an artist who does GB Studio stuff. I do my own games as well, so that's when we kind of teamed up. And yeah, I'm actually really bad at these games, but I know these levels pretty well by now. This part always gets me though. It always gets me. Oh no, it didn't get me that time. But yeah, this is a hard game. So I'm gonna read chat for a bit here. What happened there? I'm gonna read chat for a bit here. Your pixel art has a cool retro feel. Thanks, underscore. I really appreciate that. This is a cool stream, not gonna lie. What game engine are you working in? This is GB Studio. I love GB Studio. It's super like easy to learn. It's like, I come from like a Unity background, which is the architecture can get a little bit daunting, where this, you don't even need to use coding at all. Like, I use a little bit of coding just for like the background tile swapping and stuff like that because it's easier for me. But since the game, or since the engine keeps getting updates, you don't even need to use code to do that. It's just, it's easy for me. I'm gonna snooze the ads and not accidentally cause the ad to happen like I was doing yesterday. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mostly use GameMaker. That's cool. I did a little bit of GameMaker, but that was before it was GameMaker Studio, so I never actually got that into it. I've dabbled in Unreal and Unity though. Very cool. Yeah, I dabbled a little bit in Unreal, but Unity is really where I spend most of my time. Like, most of my client work is in Unity. I have done some mods in Unreal and stuff like that though. Yo, thanks. Palooza Saga art was done by Belarus artist Deadker. Oh yeah, you guys are having a little conversation. Johnny, that art style rocks, dude. Yeah, no, that artist is really good. And that, you know, is definitely part of the reason why it caught my eye. But the programming is really what kind of like blew my mind, right? Because the art's good, don't get me wrong, the art's good, but the programming of it's like, how do you even do that in assembly language? and I don't know assembly language. I made a Hello World on NES, and I was following someone's tutorial, so it was just basically just writing what someone else wrote in code and got it to work, and that was enough to be like, holy cow, that took a whole day. Not easy. I'm just starting my Unity class. Let's go. That's awesome. I never took a class for Unity. But after I graduated college, there was like so little work that I like had to just like buckle down and just start learning game dev because no one was hiring 3D artists at the time. Gotta check out the game for sure. Yeah, Palooza Saga is definitely a fun one. Haven't attempted any games yourself, but hopefully this year yeah, that sounds so cool, Peanut. I can't wait for you to get into it for real. Let's see, what am I missing here? Carrie Poo says, I've been streaming me working on my portfolio. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna give you a follow right now, because that sounds interesting to me. Indie Maniac came in to fart. That's awesome. Thanks, Indy. Oh, hey, Rick. You know why I'm here? It's a fart. Awesome. Are you still streaming? Oh, you ended your stream. Okay. Yeah, I had you on lurk in the background, Indie Maniac. But I appreciate you being here. Let's see. What else did I miss? There's so much. Oh, I'm loving the castle. Thanks so much. Yeah, the castle vibe. That was Johnny's idea to do castle. I was like, we should do like outdoor moon stuff. But then the rest of the game is kind of indoors, so that's why I thought it was important to do like an outdoor thing, and then like you can see the tower that you're getting into. Yeah, thanks again for the check-in, everyone. That's totally cool. Oh, there's an ad start. I'm gonna snooze that. Snooze the ads.
Ha you fool! You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this: never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
And he's dead. If you haven't seen Princess Bride, it's hilarious. I love that actor. He just makes that movie so good. I mean, everyone's good in the movie, but his lines are just hilarious. Soul the Real says, this looks sick. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Chris Ball. Oh, I read that one. Sorry. Yeah, so that's just so cool that everyone's here. I very much appreciate it. I don't think I ever told you, Rick, but Princess Bride is my favorite movie. Johnny, well, how are we so alike? What is up with that? Like, we both like Doom. We both like Princess Bride. We both like Homebrew. I mean, like, there's so many similarities that we're just, like, still discovering about each other. Don't mind me as I crop dust everyone. I appreciate the crop dusting. Yeah, there's a whole everyone who's in chat, you can choose your avatar in the what do they call it, the extension in the About Me section. So just pick whichever you want, because they're all free. And I just recently added the Pyrotoad one today. that's one that I actually made. So I haven't added any other custom ones, but there will be custom ones. Let's see here. It looks like someone's stuck. Is that Caripoo's stuck? Let's get you unstuck. Get people unstuck. Chris Paul says, I haven't streamed in a long time, but once I remake my assets, I plan to get back on the horse. Oh, cool. I'll give you a follow as well, just in case you get back on the horse anytime soon, or even in the future. I always want more game dev friends and artist friends. Thank you for the ta-da. Appreciate that. Don't know Godot, but I will check it out. Yeah, I don't know Godot either, but I played with it back when it was like 3 point something, and they were like, oh, it supports C# now, and I like tried to get C# to work and I couldn't figure it out. But I think it's easier to do now. But also you can do like C++ in it. One of my networks was telling me. there's a huge community for Godot right now. So I've been telling more and more people to check it out, even though I don't use it myself. The only problems I see with it is that it's like it doesn't have all of the features that Unreal or Unity might have that you might be looking for. Like sometimes the physics isn't as good and the 3D stuff isn't as good and that kind of stuff. But if you're making like a 2D game and you're thinking between Game Maker and Godot might be a good option. Of course, Game Maker has been around for a little bit longer. It has still a pretty big community, but Godot's community is just bolstering. So there's definitely information that you can find on Godot. Let me make sure I'm not catching anything. I love that movie so much. I own the VHS. That's awesome, Carrie Poo. Yeah, I had a copy on beta when I was a kid. We had a Betamax copy. We had like a lot of Betamax. Actually, Betamax was awesome, and it's just a shame that VHS took over because they were more durable. You could fit more on there. They were just all around better, and VHS won. I don't know what happened there. That was a comically long clip. Help. Yeah. Oh god, Pokemon community game is the spot is so evil. I swear it eats my Pokeballs. It's been doing that all day today. Underscore alt 95. I'm an artist game dev but don't stream yet. Well, you should. I'm gonna give you a follow too. Because the more the better, the more the merrier, right? We need more game dev streamers, artist streamers. Like, it's a really cool category, and there's a whole lot of people that enjoy watching it. And it's hard to find them. So like, you gotta kind of like mingle and meet some people. So the sooner the better. Oh wow, thanks. Yeah, no problem, Carrie Poo. I totally am like ready to follow everyone that's cool. I'm gonna snooze the ad again here. Let's do that. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, Johnny recommended GB Studio. Holy shit. Indie Maniac, thanks for the sub. Very much appreciate that. Heck yeah. Now you get to use all the cool emotes that are locked down behind the sub wall. Sorry about that, everyone. I also do stream, just in case you didn't see my other comment. Awesome, yeah. Definitely, that's so cool. I will definitely be joining your stream. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yo, thanks, Pusa. Art was done by Belarus artist Deadker. I read that earlier, but yeah, I started following Deadker, and definitely cool stuff. It looks like he's working on some type of 3D game now, which is really cool. Cryptic's back with the emotes. Yo, how you doing, Cryptic? I've been streaming me working on portfolio. I read that. Giant did the art style. Giant, I'm going way back now. Cool. I'm caught up on chat. No, I missed the Flygon. I don't know what a Flygon is, but I'm sorry you missed it. Oh, that was the Pokemon, wasn't it? It's hard to keep track of the Pokemon at the moment. I'm just really excited for all of this. This is very exciting for me. Many features in Godot are there, but as plugins. But yeah, it has hiccups. See, I'm not aware of all of the hiccups yet, but I've talked to a few people who are making it work. I have a podcast also. I could put the what is it called? The command for that. So I have a podcast. There's the links for it. It's on Spotify and all of the podcast places, as well as there's a YouTube channel for it. But I've only got like 25 episodes or so, and I've been doing it for almost 5 years now. So I kind of go slow, and I sometimes I go faster, and then sometimes I take like hiatuses. But basically, I just interview game devs for the most part, and it ranges from people who have done AAA work, people who are doing like ports for Switch games that they're working on, to indies that have only done stuff that's on itch, or people who haven't done anything commercially at all. So a wide range and variety. More recently, I've been doing more homebrew interviews, mostly because that's where my interest is kind of geared towards. I'm a big fan of homebrew, and just becoming more and more of a fan of homebrew. In fact, one of the more recent episodes, my friend Sequel Jesus, who Sequel was in chat earlier today in my early stream, and he made basically, what is it, like Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing, but for Game Boy, and it's really sick. It's called Meadow GB. It's on itch for free, and it's fantastic. I had a lot of fun with that, and he's not done with it yet, but he's doing that in GB Studio, and then he started doing Nintendo 64 development, because he's a programmer, he knows that stuff, and it's turning out really cool. So he's taking a little break from GB Studio to do the deep end architecture stuff, and I thought that was really cool, because for me, GB Studio started as like a shallow end from the deep end, like, you know, like, so it's interesting what game devs do. Like, and then another podcast episode I had, more recent one, was Low Blast, and Langle Bookbinder from Low Blast was saying that he wrote his own audio engine for his NES game in assembly language, and that just blows my mind, you know. But also, yeah, he made Guntner, which is a really fun like kind of Euro shmup kind of game that's on itch as well. So those are really cool, and I could actually shout out Low Blast. I think it's just Low Blast. Let me look it up though. Thank you. I love Monty Python. It just brightens my day to hear that stuff. I just want to make sure that I shout out the right name here. Just give me 1 second. Oh, I'm on the wrong keyboard. Oh no, it's not Low Blast, it's Puke 7, that's right. So yeah, I'm gonna shout out Puke 7 here, who is
Ha you fool! You fall victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this: never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
So there are a lot, but they do repeat. So yeah, sometimes you get ones that repeat. The most is the Monty Python one, has like 40 some odd ones. So yeah, but yeah, check out Puke 7. He's a homebrew developer, but he also streams commercials, like old retro commercials, on Friday nights, and that's really fun too. But he does like hard ASM coding, assembly language, and stuff like that. So like very all over the board, very cool people. Yeah. That's sick. I have to check out the podcast. I've been thinking of making a SOTN port. SOTN. I should know that. What's SOTN for Game Boy? Still trying to figure it out. Something of the Symphony of the Night. I know what that is. That's the Castlevania game, right? Yeah, so I actually didn't get into the later Castlevania games. I got into the earlier ones, except for the second one. I didn't get into the second one. I got into the first one, the third one, and the fourth one. Those were my Castlevania games. And after the fourth one, I was like, I didn't think they could do any better. There is an ad coming up that I can no longer snooze. So just a heads up. It should be short. It's like 2 minutes max or something like that. So silly. I love Puke 7 already. He's hilarious, and yeah, there's a pretty nice long interview with him. He's got some stories. That was a good interview for sure, and it was great. So he also runs a chiptune community that's been around for like 20 years, and that just blew my mind. And then I realized that he did Guntner, and I played Guntner, and I was like, oh my god, I have to have this guy on the podcast. And he was down for it like right away, even though I didn't know him. So like he's just one of the coolest guys. But yeah, the ad's gonna start in just a second here, so sorry anyone who's not subbed, but it'll just be a couple minutes. Let's see. So interesting. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. Wait, okay, journalist. I guess not really. More of a broadcaster than a journalist, I guess. Been trying to grab what I've been working on this whole time to show you, but A-Sprite is beyond me. Well, you can export it in A-Sprite, kind of like you would in Photoshop. You can export it as a PNG or whatever. If it's pixel art, what you usually want to do is export it at like times 8 to 10, depending on how large the canvas is. So that way, when you put it in Discord or whatever, it doesn't make it look poopy. Sure guys, sleep, but good to catch you. Hope Pyrotoad progress comes along. Thank you so much. I think you're in the ad, so I'm gonna write that. Oh wait, true, let me grab that real quick. Speed was rough. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. And there is a wild Drillfoon in chat, so I might as well grab that while I'm here. Oh, I'm writing Pokemon instead of Pokecat. What's wrong with me? I'm not in the ad. I don't know why, but I tend to not get ads. Oh, that works. Maybe it's my region. That's cool too. Well, thank you for letting me know, so I don't have to type everything. But yeah, no. If you want to take a second to show me that stuff on either your Discord or I have a Discord too. If anyone wants to join my Discord, we could do that. Be happy to have anyone. You can share your when you go live. You can share your art. The knights who say "nee." I love it. Love it. Everyone's so awesome. You guys are just. Everyone's just so good. So awesome. Let me see if I missed anything. No love for Simon's Quest. Yeah, it was. I rented it. And that's not a game you want to rent. Especially, I was like 7 years old or something, 8 years old, and I rented it, and I was like, well, first of all, you keep in mind that around this age, I saw one of my friend's older brothers playing Final Fantasy 1, and it just blew my mind, right? Because he knew what he was doing, and it looked awesome, and I had never seen a game like that before. So I came home, and I was like, Dad, brother, we need to go to Toys R Us right now and buy this game. It's amazing. It's called Final Fantasy, and we need to buy it. And so we did. Like the next time we went to Toys R Us, we grabbed it for like $90. It was like more expensive than the other games, and everyone trusted me because I was just so adamant. I was like, it's such a good game. It's so cool. And then we brought it home, and it was too hard for us to figure out. We couldn't beat Garland, which is like the first boss. Oh my god, it was pitiful. It took my brother maybe 3 years or 4 years before he was able to actually progress in the game. And then he got really into it. He actually beat it, which is hard to do. There was a lot of grinding, and I watched him like play the whole game. So it was around that time that I was like not able to figure out Final Fantasy or Link 2, right? Because I had to like watch my dad play that one. My dad could figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. So yeah, it was around that age. Castlevania I could figure out, you know, move to the side, shoot the bad guy, hit the bad guy with the whip, jump, fall down the pit and die. And you try to get further next time, right? But yeah, I couldn't do it in Simon's Quest. Through the night, yeah. I was totally took me a second to get that. Sorry. Oh, you got it. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Oh wow, I clicked on the wrong side. Let me click on it on this side. I've got two computers hooked up. Oh wow, this looks amazing. Let me shrink it down a bit. Where are we at? Here we go. Yeah, this is Peanut's art. She's fantastic. Like, so much style. I mean, first of all, the JoJo poses and the foreshortening, you just don't see that in pixel art, right? And it can't be easy to do, right? But you've managed to do a great job here. Really fantastic work. I'm just blown away by how good you are, like, from the start. Like, it took me so long to get anywhere with pixel art, and I was like so reliant on like tutorials, right? So I'll pull up these tutorials. They are so good. This pixel artist that goes by Saint 11, or at least used to go by Saint 11. Why is this not coming up? There we are. Going to, there we go. Wait, make it the right size. I'm hitting the wrong button. There we go. So Saint 11, and I don't want to cover up your artwork, but I do want to show this. So let's make this a little bit smaller. So yeah, Saint 11 is awesome. And if you're not familiar with his work, you might be, and you might not even recognize it. Because if we look, he worked on Celeste, he worked on Towerfall. I don't know all of these other ones, but he's got these educational, it's like this is a blog, saint11.art. Pedro Medeiros, yeah. So if you go to pixel art tutorials, this is my favorite. I didn't actually look at the other stuff, but the other stuff is good too. So like anything you want to find, there's a tag filter, but it's endless amount of tutorials, and they're all phenomenal. Every single one of them is phenomenal. Obviously I don't have time to go and show you every single one, but if you're a pixel artist and you haven't checked out this resource, you should, because it's so good. Of course, it might change your style a little bit if you do things this way, but you know, don't let it change your style if you've got a really strong style like Peanut. But also, I'm sure there's something everyone could learn from this, because this is where I got my skills basically for pixel art. Like, yeah, I went to art school, and yeah, I know a lot about art theory and color theory and all that stuff. Oh, I think I've seen their stuff before. Yeah, most people have. I think a lot of times they don't realize it. These used to be on Twitter all the time, but recently, or like in the last 5-6 years, he doesn't really post at all anymore. But everything is just so good. And then yeah, like, so if you wanted to like just like there's metal, right? There's only one, but it's got like everything you need to know about metal. It's crazy, and they're all animated. Can you share the link? Yes, I can. There, we've got the link. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything on chat here. Thanks, dude. Always great getting support from people who've been pixel arting longer than me. You know, how long you do it really doesn't determine that much. I mean, yeah, you do need to like practice a lot. I'm gonna go to bed, guys. It's 3 a.m. Thanks so much for dropping in. I really appreciate it, and I followed you, so I'm definitely gonna drop in on your stream. So have a great night. Thank you so much. Sleep well, Kari. Yeah, exactly. Sleep well. Let's see. Didn't realize they were all the same person. I've seen some helpful stuff for real. Yeah. Ooh, Bean jamming. How you doing, Bean? Thank you, dude. Always getting great support from people who've been pixelating along with. Oh, I read that one. I'm still trying to work out the legs, but larger canvas turning brain to mush. Yeah, larger canvases can be tough, especially when you're animating them, because that's just a lot to keep track of. For me, well, smaller canvases can be tough too. I like around 64 to 128 I tend to work in prime, or what is multiples of 4 or whatever. But yeah, personally I like Daggerfall more than Castlevania. Interesting. I don't know Daggerfall. I know you just said you're going to bed, but I'm still catching up on chat. I got a link to it but Lord, the speed is still too... Oh, gotcha. I got you. The animation speed. Yeah. So what I do for that is I just select all of the frames. I can show you. If we had more frames, you just select it and you hit frame properties, and then you can change the milliseconds there. But you could select all of them if you had more frames. I don't think any of these have frames. But yeah, that's how you do that. Stir-fried chicken and bulldog noodles went quiet because I'm cooking dinner right now. No problem, no problem. Gotta eat. Night, Peanut, get those Z's. Oh yeah, are you getting ready to leave then, Peanut? I really appreciate you dropping by with the raid, bringing your community here. Thank you so much, so much. And oh yeah, my guy, I totally forgot you could do that. I haven't used Aseprite in so long. Yeah, no, it's no problem. There's some, like, it's not like the world's easiest software to learn, but once you get it, there is so many good tools and like usability features and stuff like that. That like if like trying to do something like that in Photoshop, the last time I used Photoshop was a long time ago now, so I might be wrong, but it was like really hard to just make animations because the timeline was like not the best for that. I don't know. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Kixie says so good. Yeah, no. I'm always really impressed with Peanut's art. Not my guy on screen getting out of breath. Ad, it seems I'm impervious to the ad. Oh, that's cool. Kari didn't get the ad either. Nice. So I think I'm caught up on chat. If I missed anyone, I'm really sorry. I don't like missing chat, but I'm not used to this many people, which is totally fine. I'm totally happy with it. It's just a lot for me. So I apologize if I missed anyone. Select tool like feels like heaven to me in Aseprite, for real, coming from Procreate. I believe it. I haven't really used Procreate, but also yes, sleep now. Thanks for taking everyone in again. Have a good rest of stream, and I'll catch you another time. Absolutely, I will see you next week, or I might drop in tomorrow. You do Sunday streams too. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Or good night. You are good. I use Piskel. The timeline is fully focused on sprites, so it's not the best either. I actually started pixel art with Piskel as well. Good night, Kari and Peanut. Good night. Good night, Peanut. Yeah, Kixie, we say good nut in or good nut in Kixie's. I mean in Peanut stream. Everything's kind of nut related in Peanut stream. Makes sense. But yeah, Piskel is actually pretty good. There's just a few things that you can't do. Like let's say you want to arbitrary rotate something. You can totally do arbitrary rotation. It doesn't look good, but if you don't like it, you can actually change the rotation algorithm, and it might still not look good depending on how small the pixel art is. But for larger sprites, it works a little bit better, and then you can always clean things up afterwards. So something like that, it's really cool. I really like the way frames are set up here. Like, if we just make a whole bunch of empty frames, you could like link frames and then change them based on how, like, if nothing's on that frame, then it's blank, and then if something's drawn, then it's a circle. You could even select two different frames and link those, and then the one in the middle isn't linked, but those ones are linked. And when they're linked, that means that no matter what change you make on it, it's still there on all the frames. But yeah, it's just super convenient. The first time I looked at it, I was like, what the heck is going on? And sometimes it's still like a little bit daunting, like to remember all of the keyboard shortcuts and all that stuff. But it's so much better, especially if you're doing like a really big pixel art animation or something like that. Let me see if I can find one. Oh yeah, this is the death music for one of my games, like You Died screen. Let's see. I think I might have made like a scaled export of it, maybe. Maybe not. No, that's non-RSB. It's somewhere in the RSB stuff. Maybe in a folder called cutscenes or something. My stuff is not very organized where it should be. But there's a lot of stuff here. Not all of it actually goes into the game. Some of it just never made it in. Or like, oh, here's a GIF. Oh, and that's another cool thing about Asprite, is that you can take GIFs and just load them in. Like, did I get rid of that link? We'll pull it up again. Where was that? The pixel art tutorial. So if I guess you gotta save it, right? But if you save it, we'll just save it to the images folder. We'll throw it in random. Yeah. So it's saved in there. Oh, that was the wrong thing. So we'll find it in the folder. And we'll just drop it in, and all the frames are there. All the frames of the animation are there. So if you ever want to like decipher what's going on in a GIF, because a lot of times like game animations, there'll be a GIF of it also. You can totally put it in here, stop it, figure out what's animated and how, and it's just super useful. Like a lot of people don't realize how easy it is to like dissect a GIF. But yeah, this was a planet for Retro Spaceball, which is a game that I've been working on for like 7 years, but it's been slow goings. I have returned, made some garlic soy chicken with my noodles. Awesome, I hope you enjoy that. There is a Pokemon in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. Oh, missed it. It did that thing. It did that thing there. Let's see. Benjamin says, no, not dying. I just got here. There's so much I'm yet to learn about pixel art, but it's fun to watch people do it. That's cool. Yeah, no, I think it's fun to watch too. Sometimes it can be a little bit, I don't know, maybe not really boring, but kind of like not exciting, right? You know, I don't know, but it gets exciting too. Now, if you come from Flash animation, the timeline just makes sense. So I never really got into animating in the Flash, but when I took a class that involved Flash, it was more for web design, and that's not really something people do anymore. They don't really use Flash to design websites, but yeah, it's funny because I was like really interested in games, but I never actually tried to use Flash to make games. I just used it to make websites and really basic animations for the websites. So I didn't actually spend a whole lot of time in Adobe Flash. I actually spent more time in Macromedia Director, which was the precursor to Macromedia Flash, which was bought out by Adobe later. So yeah, I am familiar with the way that frames worked in Adobe Flash, but also Adobe Photoshop, it was just not fun compared to that. Like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I digress. But yeah, Piskel was cool. So when I started Retro Spaceball, I didn't want to spend the money for Aseprite because I didn't know if it was going to be worth the money, kind of thing. And then I started in Piskel, and I was getting places, I was doing things, and then I realized, like, you know, maybe I should check out this Aseprite. It's on sale for like $15 or something like that, so I grabbed that. But before that happened, someone actually wrote an article and included me in it. It was an article about Piskel, but they included me and my art in it, and I hadn't even produced a game yet. Like, I was still like just tinkering with it and stuff, but because I was making a game with it, they like latched onto that and like put it in their article. This developer is making a game with Piskel, and it was like a Brazilian or Portuguese article, or I think it was a Brazilian article in the Portuguese language or something like that. But yeah, like, and yeah, it didn't like blow me up or anything like that, but it felt really cool to get like publicized and recognized. I've actually been kind of lucky about that kind of stuff. Like, nothing really big, but like when I was a kid, I figured out this Easter egg for Gradius, for Super Gradius, Gradius 3. I'm sorry, Gradius 3, and it's weird, right? Because they had the Konami cheat that everyone knew in Nintendo, but then when Super Nintendo came out, they came up with a new Konami cheat that involved all of the buttons, right? The L and R button, I think, were in there, and like the X and the Y buttons. I don't remember the Konami code for Super Nintendo, but it was different than the Konami code from regular Nintendo. Well, I was dead certain that they had somewhere programmed the old Konami code into Gradius 3, and I just kept looking and looking and looking until I found where they put it. And you had to actually pause the game mid-game and then input the code, and then when you hit the last button, it unpaused it, and you did a suicide death. And it was like an instant kill cheat. Like, it was probably for development or whatever, but they left it in there as an Easter egg. And I wrote Game Informer magazine, which was like still kind of new at the time. This was only like the first or second year that it had been out, and they publicized that. And then my brother found a Game Genie code for Secret of Mana by mistyping the Game Genie code, and it was like a really good Game Genie code. It was like every attack does 250 damage automatically, and he put that in. So we both got into Game Informer magazine, which is pretty cool. Like, different issues, of course, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. That's where my luck started with getting picked up by articles and stuff like that. But yeah, Retro Spaceball hasn't quite gotten there yet. I can show you the itch page real quick. Oh, someone bought Demon Fish Dead Ahead. That's awesome. It's a free game, but someone donated it. So, let's see. I'll just pull up my itch page here. And this is Retro Spaceball. This is Little Screamies, which is actually a team project where I actually managed the team. It was my first time doing like a managerial position in any line of work, but also first time managing a team of game devs. I've done team projects before, and that's kind of what positioned me to be in the managerial seat there. But also I made a lot of the decisions in the game and did a lot of the development in the game as well. I was basically the lead like artist for a lot of the environmental stuff, and then also like so we definitely worked together on a lot of stuff, and I did a lot of the delegating. But you know, because I was a character artist, but there was another character artist there on the team, and I let him do all the character art that he wanted to, because I had my plate full. You know, I was like, I really want to do the characters, but you really want to do it too, just do it. You know, do what's working. So I did a lot of the stuff. I did almost all of the audio for the game too. But yeah, that actually is free on Steam if you want to check that one out, or you can play it on itch as well. Pretty much all of my games here, every single one of them are free. Yeah, this one, it was from way back in 2017, and it was the first game that I actually put out on the internet. It was a team project with 3 people. One of them was a coder. He went by iBinary at the time. I don't know what he goes by anymore. I don't think it's iBinary anymore. But he's still a game developer. He's based in Cairo. And then the musician on that one was Indie Maniac. Not the Indie Maniac that was here, but a different Indie Maniac. And I can't find him online anymore either. But we made it. We decided that it was going to stay free when we made it. So, and we hosted on my itch page because no one else had one. But yeah, I'm gonna share my itch link here, so in case anyone wants to play these games, they can check it out. But also some of my Game Boy Game Jam stuff. I do pixel art jam every year for the it's like a Game Boy pixel art jam. It's really cool. They take the art and then they put it into a cartridge, and like the winner gets like an anodized cartridge, and then you can actually buy the gallery cartridge online. So people own a cartridge that has my art on it, so that's pretty cool. And then this was the first one I did, and then this was the second one I did. This one was a color-based one, and the other one was a non-color-based one. So we had a excuse me, I need to hydrate here. We had a choice of 4 different palettes, and so I chose the one that spoke to me the most, and it made me think of mushrooms and like swamps and stuff like that. So I did like a morel mushroom, which is my favorite type of mushroom to eat. Yeah, I made some animated GIFs so you can see the process of what it was like. This one's interesting because it shows the changes that were made for each iteration. But yeah, that's cool. You can check that out if you want. Bit Dropper, that was a music-based quote game. It kind of sounds like crap on the emulator, so if you want the best quality out of it, you kind of have to download it. But if I turn off the music, we can hear it better. So yeah, oh, it got really quiet in here. Also, there's a little bit of a delay on the web version. So again, it's definitely better if you download it with like an emulator that sounds good. But yeah, I made it so there's vocals too. And I did all the voices myself. But yeah, there's like 6 samples for each bank, and then if you hit the Vox one, that you get 4 more, or no, 2 more for each bank, because that chooses between Vox and percussion. There's like BGM tracks, so there's 15 different background music tracks. Oh, I hit the wrong button. At varying tempos. And then there's also different visualizers. And you can change the speed of them. I think my favorite is the bubbles. And then also, if you go to this thing, you can get even more samples. Each one of these changes the whole sample banks of everything. So not only is there more vocal samples, but there's more percussion, and everything else has changed too. So And it explains that you can move backwards on this thing, because otherwise the select button moves us forward. If you hold back and then hit the select button, it goes the other way. So yeah, that actually kind of took off in France, which is interesting to me because I'm based in Illinois. Web delays can be tricky. Oh, there's another ad. It's about to start. The bubbles are nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, for some reason, people in France started picking this. I think it's because there's a lot of good music in France, and they were like there's a homebrew scene, and it's pretty cool. And actually, the publisher that Johnny was working with, one of the people from their team recognized this and posted about it, which is really cool. Yeah, so if we go back further, I've got Source Hack. This was my first GB Studio game, and you might recognize that music if you were here when it was playing. I don't think I have any saved data. Yeah, so no saved data. Deep in the heart of an endless city, suffocating on its own growth. The year is 2577. There is no memory of a time before the stagnation. So we're gonna have to let you and the others go. So if you could never come back, that'd be great. Okay, thanks. Oh, there's a Pokemon chat, a wild Goldeen. And I actually made... Oh, that was the wrong one. Go back. I actually made a sampler in this one too. This is where the idea came to me. I was like, I'm gonna make a Game Jam sampler. And I made this first. If we hit select, right? Oh, that's the bank button. The controls are different for this. And it's got different music too. When I first made it, I was like, oh, you gotta hit the select button to have the cursor. When I first made it, I made these just like regular beats. If I can find the button. It's kind of hard to hit these buttons. I don't know why it's so hard to hit these buttons, but it is. Am I hitting the wrong? Oh yeah, I'm hitting the wrong button. You gotta hit the start button, that's what it is. But not the bank, because if you miss the button, then the bank comes up. So that was part of the reason why I wanted to make a different sampler, because this one's wonky. If you just came out of the ad break, I'm showing off my game Source Hack, which this used to be the starting screen before I started adding to it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Alazingy. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Sorry about the name. So yeah, the game actually started when you hit this button, and then it was like you had to hit boot, it would load, and then zone 1, and now you're like this little dot. But earlier you were like a person, right? So, oh, and you're being hacked. Press A button to shoot. Oh, I turned off the music, so that's why it's not there. Ah. So this game's due for an update, and I actually have been working on one, but it's not online yet. But it starts as like this puzzle game. But if you get past like level 8, all of a sudden the game completely changes. Oh, something happened. Chair is falling apart. Yeah, so if we... First of all, you can change your avatar, which is kind of cool. I made all of these different avatars. And there's actually a second page if you do it from the start. What happened to audio? Can we... yeah. So there's like a separate audio screen. You can play all the sound effects. I probably could make that pop to the other side instead of moving like that. But I didn't know that back then. So yeah, if we go to end simulation, now go to avatar. Oh, you know what? It's not on this build, it's on the next build. I forgot about that. So yeah, we'll go to level skip. And then we'll go to this little pie icon in the corner. I don't know if you've ever seen the net. But that's from that. That's a reference from that. So we're gonna delete the level unlock data. And then we're gonna close the window. And now we're at the level select screen, and now the levels are all unlocked. So we're gonna warp to level 8. And I'm a bug now. Oh, and I died. So the cool thing about level 8 is, oh, it's got that weird bug there still. There's a cheat and that no one ever found. That makes the game a lot easier. Because now there's no obstacles. It says worst nightmare in lead speak. Prepare to meet your doom. You are being hacked. And now I can't win this one. Worst nightmare says expecting company. We know you're in there, open up. And now there's robots. The door requires a key. Get back to your dorm now. Or your room. Or whatever he said. You better get out of here. If anyone asks, you didn't get it from me, okay? Received roof access key. And this is kind of where the game kind of starts. Although the music is being weird because I changed it here. And this cat can break the game sometimes. But also, I don't know, it's not working. I changed it on the recent or on the upcoming build. Oh, that's weird. Yep. So now we're at zone 9, which is kind of like the other levels where you have to find those treasure chests, but oh, it's also completely different. So yeah, this was my first like soiree into GB Studio, and it was a game jam game, and I think I only got to level 8 or 9 on the game jam. But since then, I've added quite a few more levels. I think there's 12 on this build, and then there's like 2 more, I think, in the upcoming build. But they're like bigger, weirder levels. And then I made a little Retro Spaceball wishlist now, because Retro Spaceball is on Steam. You can totally wishlist that. And you can recycle that, which actually brings it back. So now the level unlock is no longer there. Shut down. You sit on the yoga ball, you pump some iron. Yeah, so it's pretty rudimentary for a Game Boy game, but it was my early stuff, so yeah. And then more recently, I made Demonfish Dead Ahead, which was a 10-day game jam, but I did it in like 7 days because I like started late on the game jam. And this one's pretty cool. It's an RPG, and oh, no save data. So this one just got an update, but there's a little bug where it doesn't like to load data all the time. So if you keep trying, it will load it eventually, hopefully. But I'm gonna come up with a fix for that soon. But yeah, I'm fishing right now. Oh, now I caught a fish. There's one Demonfish Dead Ahead. It's got 70 health and I've got 50. All I can do is cast, brace, and belay. I'm gonna brace. Brace is cumulative per battle. Brace is at 1. Demonfish is attacking. Player gets attacked for 2. Grab hold of your hat. Defense up. Brace at 2. So now he only did 1 damage, right? So if I brace again, my brace is at 3. But he just did a critical. So now my brace is back at 0. But I didn't take any damage for that crit. But of course, he's taken 5 damage, and I've only taken 4 from him now. And he just did another crit, which took 3. That was a low crit. There's a high crit that takes 5. And there's 8 different types of fish that you can catch, which I did the voices for. And then there's a boss, and the boss has 2 tentacles as well that you fight. There's like 7 or 8 locations that you can discover, and then you can miss. Yep. Yeah, the first battles are pretty tough. In fact, I might not make it because he's kicking my ass. And this is like the hardest fish of the first area. There's fish that are harder, but you have to go to like a harder area to find them. But yeah, this is what I made over Halloween time. It was a spooky themed GB Jam game, so it didn't have to be for Game Boy, but I made it for Game Boy. Oh, he dodged it. I'm gonna die. Critical damage. Oh, he killed me. That was a close battle. So yeah, it's probably best to run if you're in a battle that's too hard for you. But yeah, you can actually watch the entire making of it on you. Oh, and look, Peanut Punch was there. She was there from the start. Pretty cool, right? Considering she raided me. But yeah, you can. There's like what, 8 different videos, and they're all like really long. Like first one's 9 hours, second one is 7 hours. I think it's muted. Oh. Yup. So I made some changes since then to my my overlay and all that stuff. Some type of weird eye, right? Oh. I don't know why I painted I was really tired when I was drawing this stuff. I like didn't realize that there's white. Like I don't know what happened there. It was very, very sleepy out. I think actually after this fish and a few other things, I was like, whatever I'm drawing here would look better if I was fully awake. Words to live by. No. Yeah, so if you ever want to check out that, there's a link to it on this page. So if you go to the Demonfish Dead Ahead page, you can check out the making of it, which is pretty cool, I thought. And then Retro Spaceball is what I actually came here to show you. So Retro Spaceball, we can check out the trailer. You might recognize the music because I was playing it earlier. Make it big. Why aren't you getting bigger? What is going on here? Full screen. Why is it not going in full screen? Theater mode? There we go. I don't know why it was being weird. So some of this stuff is probably gonna get cut, and I have no idea when I'm actually gonna finish it. And also I'm thinking about changing a lot of the game, but there's a lot going on with it. This is a Unity game, and I'm probably gonna change the name to Blast Orb. But yeah, I did all the assets, so that means the programming, the art, the sound effects, the music, every little bit of it was all done by me. Of course, it's not finished. You can play it, but it's got some bugs. It's a bit of a work in progress. Oh, but yeah, you can totally wishlist that, and that would help me out a bunch. So I definitely appreciate that if you do that. I did paint the box art for it. I painted it on canvas though, so that's why it has that kind of grid looking vibe to it. Yeah, man, I've been developing this for a long time. If we look way back, these are all the different updates that I've done. Like, these are actual like updates, beta 1.0 blah, and it goes back even further because there's like alpha updates and stuff. But yeah, I was really excited then for, I don't even know how many players that was, but let's take a look. 370 users for monthly average users. That was big for me. Still is. That would still be big, although I don't have Unity analytics anymore. It's no longer free, so yeah. But yeah, that was that, and then I guess we could take a look at Little Screamies while we're here. So Little Screamies, I actually made the trailer as well, and it looks bad for some reason. There we go. Yeah, I made the trailer and a lot of the game. I made the music for the trailer. Oh, no one caught the Pokemon. But yeah, like I said, that was a Nuke Pop project, so I wasn't in full control, but I did have a lot of sway or say in what went down and how it went down and all that stuff. But yeah, it was a fun project for sure. But yeah, we can close down Peanut's picture here and close that down. We can get our music back up here. Yeah. So Alazingi, if you're still hanging out, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining the stream. Very much appreciate that. And if you do art or game dev or stuff, definitely let me know, because I want to follow as many of those types as I can. And let's close that. Let's get back to what I was doing here. So yeah, basically I'm doing, so I did this earlier today, but it's the wrong theme for the wrong level. I was supposed to be on 15R, but I was on 17G, and so now I'm basically going in and doing what I did to 17 to 15. And we'll have to go back and change 17 later, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. But yeah, I'm just trying to add more little details and nuance and stuff like that here. And it is like, what, 3:30 here, so I don't think I'll be going too much longer. But there's some cool people to raid too, so that'll be fun. Yeah. Probably grab this piece here, put it over here, and do the same thing. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna finish this piece tonight, unfortunately, because it's so late. Also, I haven't eaten my third meal yet. I kind of wanted to eat a pizza. Got a little bit derailed with the raid, but I'm all for it 100%. Nothing like getting derailed by a raid. I'm grateful that I got to meet some cool new people, follow some awesome artists and game devs and stuff. So that's awesome. And we should shout out some people while we're here. Shout out Call Me Kixie, who streams on Saturdays. She does indie games. She was playing Peglin. Love Peglin. Peglin's one of my favorites. So definitely follow Kixie if you like indie games. She does a lot of Steam shopping, and we just chat for you know, a couple hours or so at the start, and then we move on to whatever her plan is for the day, and it's always a lot of fun. She's a mod for my stream. I mod for her stream, so you'll probably see me there if you join her stream. I definitely recommend it. She's a very cool person. She's extremely helpful and kind, and just really cool person. She's probably asleep at this point, but that's okay. And then let's give a shout out to the Indie Maniac, who likes to come here and fart, but we won't hold that against him. Indie Maniac also does a lot of really cool indie game stuff, mostly horror, but some other stuff, some kind of getting over it type games and stuff like that. Looks like they were playing Enchanted Blacksmith, which I'm not familiar with, but I was lurking on their stream, and it looked interesting for sure. So definitely check out the Indie Maniac. Really awesome stream, really great community there too. A lot of the people who come in to my stream are actually members of Kixie's and Indies communities, so I very much appreciate the kind of cross-pollination that's going on with the three of our streams. It's very awesome. So I definitely recommend both of those highly. And yeah. Cryptic is one of my mods. We'll shout him out too. Did I do that right? Yeah. So Cryptic is an artist. He does a lot of like emote type art and stuff like that. I was watching him do a live 2D model, and that looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I can't wait to see that come into fruition, and definitely recommend giving him a follow and checking out his streams whenever he's doing art. And I very much appreciate his support on the stream. Hey, thanks for hopping in, Cryptic. I'm surprised you're not. Oh, you're probably at work, aren't you? Cryptic does late nights sometimes, so thanks for shouting. No problem, no problem. Thanks for hanging out this late in the stream. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, I'm winding down, so I wanted to make sure that I give credit where credit is due. Wouldn't be here without all of you. Kind of rhymed, huh? But yeah, I think this is a good spot to save it. And oh, I saved over it again. I did it again. Alright, so we're gonna name it color and make it an A-sprite file, so that way I don't save over or anything, even though I already did. But what you're gonna do, there is an ad coming up, but I'm gonna snooze it because I think we're gonna raid out here. So once again, I want to thank everyone who raided in. I want to thank Peanut for bringing everyone here. Fantastic. I love her art. I love watching her stream. I tend to lurk in there because I tend to do other stuff, but I usually have it on a monitor, keeping track of her progress, because it's always fun. And she's just fun to listen to. The chatting, all the chatting that goes on is always fun. So yeah. But yeah, let's get a raid message going. And then, so yeah, if you're subbed, we've got the top one, and if you're not subbed, you got the bottom one. And you just copy and paste that for the raid. And I think we're gonna raid Fizzy. Fizzy serve. It looks like she's doing a stream together thing, so there might be more people involved, but I'm sure she'll be grateful for the stream. She's always very cool to hang out and with the stream in. Yeah, she actually offered to have me join a movie they were watching together before I started streaming earlier today. So I wasn't able to watch. I think they watched Howl's Moving Castle together or something like that. But yeah, very cool community over there as well. So I'm sure she'd be happy to have all of us. But yeah, I do want to get that raid in before the ad comes up again in like 5 minutes here. So I'm gonna start doing that. Pull this up here. Cool. So we're getting ready to start the Fizzy raid. And got your raid message copied. We'll give you a few seconds to do that. And I'm going to make sure I've got the window pulled up so I can listen to her as soon as she's... I always have this issue with raids where it's like the audio is never working or like all, you know, weird stuff. Like right now it's trying to play an ad, you know, like... So yeah. We'll hang out for a second while that goes on, and we'll let the raid counter go on its own here. But yeah, Fizzy server looks like she's playing Metaphor, which I watched her play before. It's very story-driven game, but it's this really cool art styles, really cool characters, just like a lot of cool stuff, kind of anime-esque. I don't know much about the game, but it's cool looking. Very cool looking. And there is a Pokemon if you want to try to catch it. The very last second. But see you later. Thanks everyone. Looks like we're raiding her. Did it work? Did the raid go through? Did it not work? The ad break is starting. Ah, there it is. It worked.
Much for that. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Yeah. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I saw you were streaming. Yeah. I understand if you need to get some rest or some off the stream here. Yeah. And I am busy. I'm a variety YouTuber. I'm a cat girl. Welcome. Let's do a shout out. Lexi, let's do a shout out. Oh my gosh.